teknologi mereka sendiri. Karena itu, FTI Jayabaya memiliki 3 bidang teknik yang dibutuhkan, yaitu teknik kimia, teknik elektro, dan teknik mesin. Kampus FTI Jayabaya sendiri memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang siap mendukung mahasiswa dalam proses menjadi pribadi adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif, seperti ruang kelas yang diatur senyaman mungkin untuk menunjang kegiatan belajar mengajar. Laboratorium praktek dengan berbagai peralatan terbaru yang menunjang segala kebutuhan mahasiswa. Seperti laboratorium operasi teknik kimia yang dilengkapi dengan mesin rotari dan destilasi, yang biasa digunakan untuk kegiatan processing di pabrik. Keahlian ini menjadi salah satu unggulan yang dimiliki oleh program studi teknik kimia. Laboratorium komputer. Tidak hanya kegiatan bongkar pasang mesin, program studi teknik mesin pun mendapatkan keahlian membuat desain mesin melalui aplikasi AutoCAD di laboratorium komputer. Laboratorium robotika. Seperti kita tahu, industri 4.0 dicirikan dengan keterlibatan teknologi di dalam semua aspek kehidupan. Karena itu, program studi teknik elektro mengedepankan laboratorium robotika sebagai salah satu unggulannya, sehingga setiap mahasiswa bisa mengembangkan kreativitas dan inovasinya. Dengan didukung oleh solidnya persaudaraan, baiknya performa ikatan alumni di dunia kerja, serta kerjasama yang dibangun kampus membuat lulusan FTI Jayabaya mudah diterima di perusahaan-perusahaan sekitar kampus, perusahaan-perusahaan skala nasional maupun multinasional, serta perusahaan-perusahaan asing di luar negeri. Untuk mencetak lulusan yang adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif, FTI Jayabaya menyediakan program fakultas yang tidak disediakan semua kampus. Seperti Summer Program, yang merupakan kerjasama akademik bagi mahasiswa untuk belajar di luar negeri selama 2 minggu. FTI Jayabaya juga mengedepankan materi kuliah yang siap diterapkan di dunia kerja, dengan software simulasi proses yang wajib dikuasai oleh ahli teknik kimia di dunia kerja. Kampus kami juga selalu berfokus pada alat praktek terbaru yang selalu mengikuti perkembangan zaman dan tidak dimiliki oleh semua kampus. Sertifikasi TOEIC Free sebagai respon untuk mencetak lulusan yang siap bekerja di perusahaan dengan standar internasional.
Can someone make an example using the second function? Rico, please.
I'm reading Harry Potter, but I'm not reading it now.
FTI Jayabaya memudahkan mahasiswanya dalam mengakses segala kegiatan akademik. Dengan adanya pendukung kegiatan akademik berbasis online, semua hal menyangkut pendaftaran, administrasi, cek nilai, bahkan proses pembelajaran dengan fasilitas e-learning, sehingga mahasiswa bisa mengumpulkan tugas dimanapun. Dan untuk pelayanan secara langsung, kami juga memiliki unit pelayanan yang selalu siap melayani. Untuk mengapresiasi mahasiswa yang berprestasi dan mereka yang membutuhkan, FTI Jayabaya selalu menyediakan beasiswa, baik itu beasiswa pemerintah dan beasiswa fakultas. FTI Jayabaya menunjukkan komitmennya untuk menyediakan kemudahan mengakses ilmu dengan biaya kuliah yang terjangkau, tanpa uang gedung dan kemudahan pembayaran dalam bentuk cicilan bagi mahasiswa.
Nama saya Dwi Cahyoko, saya pernah berkuliah di Jayabaya University, jurusan Teknik Mesin tahun 1993. Alhamdulillah saya sekarang di PT Indo Trans Data sebagai direktur. Dan bagi adik-adik yang ingin punya perusahaan entrepreneur atau yang di bidang lainnya, di Jayabaya tepat untuk adik-adik untuk bisa kuliah di sini.
Saya Yudi Saputra, alumni FTI Jayabaya Program Studi Teknik Kimia 2008. Kini saya bekerja di PT Nusantara Park Racing. Saya bangga menjadi alumni FTI Jayabaya karena diberikan ilmu yang sangat bermanfaat bagi saya. Terima kasih, sukses selalu untuk Universitas Jayabaya.
Mari bergabung di Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya.
Untuk kamu yang suka dengan kimia, elektro, dan mesin, kamu bisa bergabung dengan FTI Jayabaya. Kita tunggu kamu di sini.
Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya telah menghasilkan 5.707 lulusan, di antaranya telah memegang posisi penting di berbagai industri di dalam dan luar negeri. Untuk adik-adik yang ingin menjadi profesional sukses atau pengusaha yang hebat di bidang teknologi industri, bergabunglah bersama kami di Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya. Jadilah generasi yang adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif.
Untuk lagi, bergabunglah dengan Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya dan jadilah generasi yang adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif. Demi kemajuan bangsa Indonesia.
For 60 years, University Technology Mara, or UITM, has been the place for acquiring knowledge and developing capabilities. From a training center to now a vast network of universities, UITM has campuses and faculties all over Malaysia. UITM allows for the pursuing of goals and earning a degree in any field of choice, with a mission to enhance the knowledge and expertise of Bumiputras in all fields of study, through professional programs, research work and community service, while upholding moral values and professional ethics. Nestled amidst the greenery and some of the most scenic areas in the country, each university campus is strategically located in places where their presence inevitably provides an economic boost to the local community. The Vice-Chancellor is the Chief Executive Officer, heading the academic and administrative management of the university. UITM pledges to provide maximum opportunities to pursue professionally recognized programs of study in science, technology, industry, business, arts and humanities. University Technology Mara offers quality education at all levels of study, from foundation to postgraduate. The university has always been at the forefront in science and technology, as well as in management. It is a place where talent, skills and excellence are nurtured. UITM has a mission to empower the indigenous people through the provision of higher education in accordance with Article 153 of the Malaysian Federal Constitution and Act 173, University Technology Mara Act 1976. Duli Yang Maha Mulia, Sri Paduka Baginda Yang di-Pertuan Agong is the Chancellor of UITM by virtue of his status as the King, as provided for by the law. UITM has established 8 centers of excellence and 1 high COE to enhance the scholastic, creative and innovative capabilities of the university, as well as to facilitate and manage research and development. To complete the teaching and learning activities at UITM, the university has made available modern and contemporary facilities such as the UITM Stadium, the house of UITM FC. With a capacity of 6,000, the stadium is the heart of soccer and it has played host to an international match in 2009. UITM also has an Olympic-sized swimming pool for the use of students and staff. The pool is also open to public on certain days. Built in 1972, Perpustakaan Tun Abdul Razak, or the Pita Library, has grown by leaps and bounds, housing thousands of international titles for all programs of study. Students' participation in extracurricular activities is highly encouraged and supported by the university. These activities would not only equip students with soft skills, but also train them to be balanced and holistic individuals to meet global requirements. As the largest public university in Malaysia, University Technology Mara has produced thousands of alumni who are successful individuals in their disciplines. They are award winners, innovators, entrepreneurs, and leaders in both the government and private sectors. UITM honors its alumni by engaging them to establish smart partnerships resulting in strategic alliances. The alumni also gives back in areas such as academic improvements, charity work, and fundraising. University Technology Mara, Usaha Takwa Mulia.
Cek, tes. Ada suara gak? Tes. Halo? So everyone can hear me? Okay. Dear all participants, before we start the event, I would like to inform you to change your profile with format, name, underscore, institution. Okay, once again, dear all participants, before we start the event, I would like to inform you to change your profile with format, name, underscore, institution. We will start this event at 9 o'clock. Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya untuk kamu yang senang aktivitas di luar dengan lapangan kerja yang jelas.
FTI Jayabaya berlokasi di Jalan Raya Bogor, kilometer 28,8 Cimanggis, Jakarta Timur. Yang berdiri sejak 7 Juli 1987, merupakan satu dari 8 fakultas yang dimiliki oleh Universitas Jayabaya. Letak FTI Jayabaya sangat strategis sehingga mudah dijangkau dari berbagai kota. Berlokasi di jalan raya yang bisa diakses 24 jam, serta didukung oleh lingkungan kampus yang dikelilingi oleh berbagai sarana penunjang, seperti pusat perbelanjaan, bank, dan SPBU yang semakin memudahkan semua kegiatan mahasiswa. Di era industri 4.0 yang semakin melibatkan teknologi saat ini, kita diwajibkan untuk semakin adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif. FTI Jayabaya fokus mencetak lulusan yang tidak hanya menjadi pengguna teknologi, namun juga bisa menciptakan dan menerapkan teknologi mereka sendiri. Karena itu, FTI Jayabaya memiliki 3 bidang teknik yang dibutuhkan, yaitu teknik kimia, teknik elektro, dan teknik mesin. Kampus FTI Jayabaya sendiri memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang siap mendukung mahasiswa dalam proses menjadi pribadi adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif, seperti ruang kelas yang diatur senyaman mungkin untuk menunjang kegiatan belajar mengajar. Laboratorium praktek dengan berbagai peralatan terbaru yang menunjang segala kebutuhan mahasiswa. Seperti laboratorium operasi teknik kimia yang dilengkapi dengan mesin rotari dan destilasi, yang biasa digunakan untuk kegiatan processing di pabrik. Keahlian ini menjadi salah satu unggulan yang dimiliki oleh program studi teknik kimia. Laboratorium komputer. Tidak hanya kegiatan bongkar pasang mesin, program studi teknik mesin pun mendapatkan keahlian membuat desain mesin melalui aplikasi AutoCAD di laboratorium komputer. Laboratorium robotika. Seperti kita tahu, industri 4.0 dicirikan dengan keterlibatan teknologi di dalam semua aspek kehidupan. Karena itu, program studi teknik elektro mengedepankan laboratorium robotika sebagai salah satu unggulannya. Sehingga setiap mahasiswa bisa mengembangkan kreativitas dan inovasinya. Dengan didukung oleh solidnya persaudaraan, baiknya performa ikatan alumni di dunia kerja, serta kerjasama yang dibangun kampus membuat lulusan FTI Jayabaya mudah diterima di perusahaan-perusahaan sekitar kampus, perusahaan-perusahaan skala nasional maupun multinasional, serta perusahaan-perusahaan asing di luar negeri. Untuk mencetak lulusan yang adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif, FTI Jayabaya menyediakan program fakultas yang tidak disediakan semua kampus. Seperti Summer Program, yang merupakan kerjasama akademik bagi mahasiswa untuk belajar di luar negeri selama 2 minggu. FTI Jayabaya juga mengedepankan materi kuliah yang siap diterapkan di dunia kerja, dengan software simulasi proses yang wajib dikuasai oleh ahli teknik kimia di dunia kerja. Kampus kami juga selalu berfokus pada alat praktek terbaru yang selalu mengikuti perkembangan zaman dan tidak dimiliki oleh semua kampus. Sertifikasi TOEIC Free sebagai respon untuk mencetak lulusan yang siap bekerja di perusahaan dengan standar internasional.
Can someone make an example using the second function? Rico, please.
I'm reading Harry Potter, but I'm not reading it now.
FTI Jayabaya memudahkan mahasiswanya dalam mengakses segala kegiatan akademik. Dengan adanya pendukung kegiatan akademik berbasis online, semua hal menyangkut pendaftaran, administrasi, cek nilai, bahkan proses pembelajaran dengan fasilitas e-learning, sehingga mahasiswa bisa mengumpulkan tugas dimanapun. Dan untuk pelayanan secara langsung, kami juga memiliki unit pelayanan yang selalu siap melayani. Untuk mengapresiasi mahasiswa yang berprestasi dan mereka yang membutuhkan, FTI Jayabaya selalu menyediakan beasiswa, baik itu beasiswa pemerintah dan beasiswa fakultas. FTI Jayabaya menunjukkan komitmennya untuk menyediakan kemudahan mengakses ilmu dengan biaya kuliah yang terjangkau, tanpa uang gedung dan kemudahan pembayaran dalam bentuk cicilan bagi mahasiswa.
Nama saya Dwi Cahyoko, saya pernah berkuliah di Jayabaya University, jurusan teknik mesin tahun 1993. Alhamdulillah saya sekarang di PT Indotrans Data sebagai direktur. Dan bagi adik-adik yang ingin punya perusahaan entrepreneur atau yang di bidang lainnya, di Jayabaya tepat untuk adik-adik untuk bisa kuliah di sini.
Saya Yudi Saputra, alumni FTI Jayabaya Program Studi Teknik Kimia 2008. Kini saya bekerja di PT Nusantara Prakrezing. Saya bangga menjadi alumni FTI Jayabaya karena diberikan ilmu yang sangat bermanfaat bagi saya. Terima kasih. Sukses selalu untuk Universitas Jayabaya.
Mari bergabung di Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya.
Untuk kamu yang suka dengan kimia, elektro, dan mesin, kamu bisa bergabung dengan FTI Jayabaya. Kita tunggu kamu di sini.
Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya telah menghasilkan 5.707 lulusan, di antaranya telah memegang posisi penting di berbagai industri di dalam dan luar negeri. Untuk adik-adik yang ingin menjadi profesional sukses atau pengusaha yang hebat di bidang teknologi industri, bergabunglah bersama kami di Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya. Jadilah generasi yang adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif.
Untuk itu, tunggu apa lagi? Bergabunglah dengan Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya dan jadilah generasi yang adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif. Demi kemajuan bangsa Indonesia.
For 60 years, University Technology Mara, or UITM, has been the place for acquiring knowledge and developing capabilities. From a training center to now a vast network of universities, UITM has campuses and faculties all over Malaysia. UITM allows for the pursuing of goals and earning a degree in any field of choice, with a mission to enhance the knowledge and expertise of Bumiputras in all fields of study, through professional programs, research work and community service, while upholding moral values and professional ethics. Nestled amidst the greenery and some of the most scenic areas in the country, each university campus is strategically located in places where their presence inevitably provides an economic boost to the local community. The Vice-Chancellor is the Chief Executive Officer, heading the academic and administrative management of the university. UITM pledges to provide maximum opportunities to pursue professionally recognized programs of study in science, technology, industry, business, arts and humanities. University Technology Mara offers quality education at all levels of study, from foundation to postgraduate. The university has always been at the forefront in science and technology as well as in management. It is a place where talent, skills and excellence are nurtured. UITM has a mission to empower the indigenous people through the provision of higher education in accordance with Article 153 of the Malaysian Federal Constitution and Act 173 University Technology Mara Act 1976. Duli Yang Maha Mulia, Sri Paduka Baginda Yang di-Pertuan Agong is the Chancellor of UITM by virtue of his status as the King, as provided for by the law. UITM has established 8 centers of excellence and 1 high COE to enhance the scholastic, creative and innovative capabilities of the university, as well as to facilitate and manage research and development. To complete the teaching and learning activities at UITM, the university has made available modern and contemporary facilities such as the UITM Stadium, the house of UITM FC. With a capacity of 6,000, the stadium is the heart of soccer and it has played host to an international match in 2009. UITM also has an Olympic-sized swimming pool for the use of students and staff. The pool is also open to public on certain days. Built in 1972, Perpustakaan Tun Abdul Razak, or the Pita Library, has grown by leaps and bounds, housing thousands of international titles for all programs of study. Students' participation in extracurricular activities is highly encouraged and supported by the university. These activities would not only equip students with soft skills, but also train them to be balanced and holistic individuals to meet global requirements. As the largest public university in Malaysia, University Technology Mara has produced thousands of alumni who are successful individuals in their disciplines. They are award winners, innovators, entrepreneurs, and leaders in both the government and private sectors. UITM honors its alumni by engaging them to establish smart partnerships resulting in strategic alliances. The alumni also gives back in areas such as academic improvements, charity work, and fundraising. University Technology Mara, Usaha Takwa Mulia.
Hello, everyone. Dear all participants, before we start the event, I would like to inform you to change your profile name with format name _ institution. Once again,
Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya untuk kamu yang senang aktivitas di luar dengan lapangan kerja yang jelas. FTI Jayabaya berlokasi di Jalan Raya Bogor, kilometer 28,8 Cimanggis, Jakarta Timur, yang berdiri sejak 7 Juli 1987, merupakan satu dari 8 fakultas yang dimiliki oleh Universitas Jayabaya. Letak FTI Jayabaya sangat strategis sehingga mudah dijangkau dari berbagai kota. Berlokasi di jalan raya yang bisa diakses 24 jam, serta didukung oleh lingkungan kampus yang dikelilingi oleh berbagai sarana penunjang, seperti pusat perbelanjaan, bank, dan SPBU yang semakin memudahkan semua kegiatan mahasiswa. Di era industri 4.0 yang semakin melibatkan teknologi saat ini, kita diwajibkan untuk semakin adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif. FTI Jayabaya fokus mencetak lulusan yang tidak hanya menjadi pengguna teknologi, namun juga bisa menciptakan dan menerapkan teknologi mereka sendiri. Karena itu, FTI Jayabaya memiliki 3 bidang teknik yang dibutuhkan, yaitu teknik kimia, teknik elektro, dan teknik mesin. Kampus FTI Jayabaya sendiri memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang siap mendukung mahasiswa dalam proses menjadi pribadi adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif, seperti ruang kelas yang diatur senyaman mungkin untuk menunjang kegiatan belajar mengajar. Laboratorium praktek dengan berbagai peralatan terbaru yang menunjang segala kebutuhan mahasiswa. Seperti laboratorium operasi teknik kimia yang dilengkapi dengan mesin rotari dan destilasi, yang biasa digunakan untuk kegiatan processing di pabrik. Keahlian ini menjadi salah satu unggulan yang dimiliki oleh program studi teknik kimia. Laboratorium komputer. Tidak hanya kegiatan bongkar pasang mesin, program studi teknik mesin pun mendapatkan keahlian membuat desain mesin melalui aplikasi AutoCAD di laboratorium komputer. Laboratorium robotika. Seperti kita tahu, industri 4.0 dicirikan dengan keterlibatan teknologi di dalam semua aspek kehidupan. Karena itu, program studi teknik elektro mengedepankan laboratorium robotika sebagai salah satu unggulannya, sehingga setiap mahasiswa bisa mengembangkan kreativitas dan inovasinya. Dengan didukung oleh solidnya persaudaraan, baiknya performa ikatan alumni di dunia kerja, serta kerjasama yang dibangun kampus membuat lulusan FTI Jayabaya mudah diterima di perusahaan-perusahaan sekitar kampus, perusahaan-perusahaan skala nasional maupun multinasional, serta perusahaan-perusahaan asing di luar negeri. Untuk mencetak lulusan yang adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif, FTI Jayabaya menyediakan program fakultas yang tidak disediakan semua kampus. Seperti Summer Program, yang merupakan kerjasama akademik bagi mahasiswa untuk belajar di luar negeri selama 2 minggu. FTI Jayabaya juga mengedepankan materi kuliah yang siap diterapkan di dunia kerja, dengan software simulasi proses yang wajib dikuasai oleh ahli teknik kimia di dunia kerja. Kampus kami juga selalu berfokus pada alat praktek terbaru yang selalu mengikuti perkembangan zaman dan tidak dimiliki oleh semua kampus. Sertifikasi TOEIC Free sebagai respon untuk mencetak lulusan yang siap bekerja di perusahaan dengan standar internasional.
Can someone make an example using the second function? Rico, please.
I'm reading Harry Potter, but I'm not reading it now.
FTI Jayabaya memudahkan mahasiswanya dalam mengakses segala kegiatan akademik. Dengan adanya pendukung kegiatan akademik berbasis online, semua hal menyangkut pendaftaran, administrasi, cek nilai, bahkan proses pembelajaran dengan fasilitas e-learning, sehingga mahasiswa bisa mengumpulkan tugas dimanapun. Dan untuk pelayanan secara langsung, kami juga memiliki unit pelayanan yang selalu siap melayani.
Dear all participants, before we start the event, I would like to inform you to change your profile name with format name _ institution. Once again, I would like to inform you to change your profile name with format name _ institution. We will start the event at 9 o'clock. So before that, I would like to inform you again to change your profile name with format name _ institution. Name _ institution. Thank you. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good morning, I bid everyone. Welcome to the International Student Colloquium by Universitas Jayabaya and University Teknologi Mara. My name is Afifa Suryono Putri, and it is my pleasure to be the master of ceremony for today's event. Firstly, let's say thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has been giving us mercy, guidance, happiness, and hope to attend and participate in this event. Praise and salutation upon our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, the last messenger and the best figure of this universe, the person who is able to save us from Jahiliyah era to Lightning era. Before we start the event, please allow me to read Student Colloquium agenda. The first is opening ceremony. Second is singing national anthem from Indonesia and Malaysia. The third is safety briefing and montage video. The fourth is welcoming remarks by event chairman. The fifth is presentation by keynote speaker. And the sixth is presentation by student. And the last is closing remarks. Before we start, I would like to welcome the placement for UITM and Universitas Jayabaya. From UITM, I welcome yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Hadaria Bahrun as a Vice Chancellor Assistant, International UITM Global. Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hussein Ismail as a Vice Dean of Research FKM, Dr. Nur Fazli Abdul Manan as a Vice Dean of Student Affairs FKM, Mr. Moh Sohairil Meon as a Coordinator of Student Activity FKM, Dr. Abdul Halim Abdullah as Coordinator of Academic Collaboration FKM, and Dr. Moh Sukri Hadi as Coordinator of Student Development FKM, and Dr. Muh Azimin Abegani as a Coordinator of Student Employability FKA, Mr. Nurzaki Ihsan as a Coordinator of Student Entrepreneurship FKA. From Universitas Jayabaya, Associate Professor Insinyur Herliati MT PhD as a Dean of Faculty Industrial Engineering Universitas Jayabaya, Dr. Insinyur Wike Handini MT as a Vice Dean of Academic, Dr. Yeti Widiawati ST MSI as a Vice Dean of Staffing, Dr. Randa Sri Wijilestari MPD as a Head of Quality Assurance, Insinyur Agus Budi Jatmiko MT as a Head of Mechanical Engineering Department. Thank you all for having the time to join us today. As to start the event, I would like to ask the audience and participants to stand up as singing national anthem from Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, and from Malaysia, Negaraku. Everyone please turn on your camera and take your attention.
Kebangsaan
Okay, thank you. Next, let us take a moment to recite Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Now, we would like to show you a clip on the safety briefing for the event.
Taklimat keselamatan atas talian ini dibawakan khas oleh
Okay,
Boiler
thank you.
dengan Kelab
Let us
Polsek
take a moment to
Universiti
recite
Teknologi
Basmalah.
Mara, YTM Shah.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Keselesaan para
Now,
peserta
we would
semasa
like to show
program
you a clip
berlangsung
on
adalah
safety
menjadi
briefing for the
keutamaan
event.
kami. Oleh itu, para peserta perlu memastikan bahawa telefon anda adalah dalam posisi kedudukan yang taklimat keselamatan pastikan kursi anda selesa untuk duduk oleh asal kerosakan.
Let us take a
Letakkan
moment to
pecahan
recite
sebelum
Basmalah.
komputer ibu anda atau telefon bimbit anda. Keselesaan para peserta semasa program berlangsung tetapkan volume komputer ibu ada telefon bimbit anda. Para peserta perlu memastikan bahawa telefon anda adalah dalam posisi kedudukan yang taklimat keselamatan pastikan kursi anda selesa oleh boleh asal kerosakan.
Let us take a moment to recite Basmalah.
Keselesaan para peserta semasa program berlangsung tetapkan volume komputer ibu ada telefon bimbit.
Sorry, we had some technical problem. So sorry for that. Okay, next, we want to show you a montage video from UiTM and Universitas Jayabaya.
We always dreamed about this better life, this better life. We always felt it coming all along, yeah, all along. We got the keys to open paradise, yeah, paradise. Now let's go walking hand in hand. Come on, baby, we can hit the lights, make the wrong turn right. We can smash the clock, make the pop go rock. With a love this deep, we don't need no sleep, and it feels like we could do this all night. We could do this all night. Yeah, everything's alright. We got the keys to open paradise, yeah, paradise. It feels like we could do this all night. Our winter months under the summer skies, the summer skies. The seasons change, our hearts will stay the same, yeah, stay the same. We got that burning feeling, start a fire, start a fire. Give it a shot, let's make it hot. Come on, baby, we can hit the lights, make the wrong turn right. We can smash the clock, make the pop go rock. With a love this deep, we don't need no sleep, and it feels like we could do this all night. We could do this all night. Yeah, everything's alright. We got the keys to open paradise, yeah, paradise. It feels like we could do this all night. We could do this all night.
Now, I would like to welcome our Dean of Faculty of Industrial Technology, Universitas Jayabaya, Associate Professor Insinyur Heliati MT PhD to give us some welcoming remarks. Associate Professor Insinyur Heliati MT PhD, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Very good morning, everybody here. Alhamdulillah, thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for the guidance, health, and mercy that always given to all of us. First of all, I would like to welcome Assistant Vice Chancellor International University Teknologi Mara UITM, Professor Dr. Hadaria Bahrun. Welcome. I also welcome VIP guests from UITM, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hussein Ismail. Thank you, Doctor. We're constantly developing collaboration between Jayabaya and UITM until today. Next, Dr. Nur Fazli Adul Manan, Mr. Muhammad Suhairi Meon, Dr. Abdul Halim Abdullah, Dr. Muhammad Sukri Hadi, Dr. Muhammad Azmin Abdul Ghani, and Mr. Nuzaki Iksan. Very sorry if I wrong pronounce your name. And I also welcome VIP guests from University Jayabaya, Dr. Wike Handini. We have Dr. Yeti Widiawati. We have Agus Budi Jatmiko MT, and Associate Professor Dr. Flora Elvistia. And I also welcome all lecturer, Faculty of Technology Industrial of Jayabaya. Thank you very much. Everybody, I'm very glad that collaboration between Jayabaya UITM continues until today. And today is a third collaboration, right? Yeah, a students' colloquium where lecturer and students from Jayabaya and also from UITM will deliver their ideas and thoughts related to engineering education, challenges and opportunities during and after pandemic COVID-19. We all know that this pandemic is not yet known when it will end. For that, it is necessary to take positive steps, response to the situation so we may continue life with health and happy. Quote for the day, don't forget to be happy to increase immunity. Finally, please enjoy the program for all participants. Hope everything goes well. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning for everybody. Back to Chairman.
Thank you. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Associate Professor Insinyur Heliati MT PhD. Then, I would like to welcome the Vice Chancellor Assistant International UITM Global. Yang berbahagia, Professor Dr. Hadaria Bahrun to give us welcoming remarks. Professor Dr. Hadaria Bahrun, the time is yours. Okay, I would like to welcome the Vice Chancellor Assistant International UITM. Yang berbahagia, Professor Dr. Hadaria Bahrun to give us some welcoming remarks. Professor Dr. Hadaria Bahrun, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum. Do you mind to give us time because from Prohadada not be able to join the got technical issues in joining the Zoom.
Okay, thank you. So we start the other agenda. But before we start, everyone kindly please turn on your camera. We will take a picture together. Everyone please turn on your camera. We will take a picture together. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Once again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. Well, for the main session, this event will be presented by two keynote speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Flora Elvistia Firdaus, MSE, and Professor Madya Dr. Moh Azman, which is led by moderator Aisyah. Aisyah, the time is yours.
Thank you, Afifa. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning I bid to the respected VIPs, lecturers, participants, and fellow audiences. My name is Aisha Hadi and I am from the Faculty of Mechanical Engineering UITM Shah Alam, Malaysia. I will be your moderator for this session. As for today's program, there will be two keynote presentations from the respective universities. Before the presentation begin, allow me to briefly introduce you, the fellow panels. The first keynote presenter we have is from Universitas Jayabaya, Associate Prof. Dr. Flora Elvistia Firdaus. Prof. Flora has gone through many experiences throughout her life. In 2002 up to 2005, Prof. Flora was the head of Organic Chemistry Laboratory in Universitas Jayabaya. She then proceeded to become the Chief Editor, Journal Technology from 2005 to 2008. Her magnificent work and dedication towards research has made her a University Research Director since 2008 up to 2020. However, her achievements does not stop there. She has reviewed multiple journals throughout the years as the Royal Society of Chemistry. Moreover, Prof. Flora's research interest in 2006 up to 2014 was in polymer, oleochemical, and polyurethane. However, starting from 2015 until now, her research interest is more towards biocomposite and food-grade packaging. To top it off, Prof. Flora received the Best Track Paper in IEOM Conference Pilsen Rep Czech in 2019. Please give a big round of applause for Associate Prof. Dr. Flora Elvistia. It is an honor to have you here with us today. The second keynote presenter we have is from University Technology Mara, UITM, Prof. Madya Dr. Muhammad Azman Yahya. Prof. Muhammad Azman obtained his Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering in 1999 from Clarkson University, New York, United States of America, and Master of Science in Impact and Explosion Engineering in 2004 from University of Manchester Institute of Science and Technology, United Kingdom. He then obtained his Doctor of Philosophy, PhD, in Mechanical Engineering, Impact Mechanics of Advanced Material in June 2015 from Swinburne University of Technology, Melbourne, Australia. As a lecturer since 2002, he has taught degree-level courses as well as conducting consultation and research work. Among the research work he has done is in finite element modeling of uncemented hip stem primary fixation, and also in the development of turbojet combustion equipped with turbulence chamber as thrust booster. Fascinating. Prof. Madya Dr. Muhammad Azman has published a number of technical papers in reputable journals and internal conferences in the area of engineering education, impact mechanics, material response, and energy absorption. In addition, Prof. Madya was the coordinator of industrial training from the year 2006 to 2009 and coordinator of graduate employability from 2005 until now at the Faculty of Mechanical Engineering UITM Shah Alam. Honestly, Prof. Azman's achievements are something every mechanical engineering student could look up to as inspiration. Thank you for being here today, Prof. We are honored to have you here with us today. Please give a big round of applause for Prof. Azman. Without further ado, let's start the first keynote presentation by Prof. Flora Elvistia. Everyone, please give a big warm welcome to Prof. Dr. Flora Elvistia. Prof, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning to everyone. I would like to greet Professor Dr. Hadariah Bahrun and Professor Madya Dr. Muhammad Azaman Yahya as a keynote speaker for today. Our beloved Ibu Associate Professor Heliati, PhD, as Dean of Faculty of Industrial Technology, Jayabaya University, all of my colleagues and the students from both faculty who attending the colloquium. I would like to convey many thanks for being among the great people. It's such a pleasure for me to be in this event to share my presentations about challenges and opportunity research in Indonesia during the post-pandemic era. COVID-19 was initially identified respiratory disease which impact to several organs, causing kidney, lungs, cardiac dysfunction. This pandemic has raged across the globe. Researchers are racing to find treatment for this deadly disease. Scientists all over the world work around the clock, fast, with comprehensive approach to effort to COVID-19. The virus has been racing from country to country. The research about virus, its devastating effect has been studied in many disciplines. So as the research about the vaccines continues and being developed.
Prof, I'm sorry to interrupt, but
Yes.
are you sharing your slides?
Yes.
Because right now you're sharing your document on the screen, not the slides.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, I stop. Can you see?
No, it's
No?
still the document, the folder, not the
And
slides.
then? Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Ya, tolong cek.
Okay, right.
Oh. Can you see it now?
Yes, Prof can.
Okay. I'm sorry for the technical.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Okay. I'm sure by this time it was still a vivid memory of you hanging out with friends, took a lecture in a class with full of joy. Suddenly everything was changed. You physically do not see your friends or your loved ones, maybe. So as campus, the activity in laboratory is suddenly being shut down. And also problem for most of you in collecting that data, especially if the data has to be collected in other enterprise. Otherwise, the research agenda has ruined. I should say this was the condition at the beginning of pandemic. This 50 to 200 nanometers virus has regulated people to stay away in a safe 2-meter distance. Many agendas has been shifted. New policy emerged to directing work remotely. COVID has changed everything, which confirm of death in high number. It has changed habit, schooling, business transactions. The virus has made many public facilities, churches, business, school are being shut down. Nobody knows when it lasts. This year, maybe next year, 2 years, or a couple of years ahead. We have run our lives with fear and anxiety, adapt to meet others frequently, spray the hand sanitizer, were in lonely with some hope of running the life back to normal. I'm bringing you up to the time tunnel in the future where we will be asked by our children or maybe grandchildren, how is it life like in 2020s? In my imaginations, the question really sounds like, what is a restaurant? In the concept of building, what is a gasoline car? It seems like moving backward. In fact, we are in the transition into new era. During the pandemic, the campus has mobilized to deal with outbreak. Lots of temperature scan, precaution taking by open the window during the lecture. Sanitizer station everywhere, sanitize hands upon entry. Gloves must be worn when handling the equipment or carrying out the experiments. When gloves disposed without touching the outer surface, everyone is wearing mask. Reduce the entrance into the campus, a certain number of the students taking online class. Staying engaged with research in remote platform, redesign approach. This is what's the teaching in 2020. Well, the healthy horse was drawn like having a ribbon on the head and one skinny legs. And this is what we found during at the beginning of the pandemic. And until we found the proper methodology that suit to the condition. The research climate during pandemic, we have to say, staying engaged with the research in remote platform, redesign research, redesign approach, maybe to reduce the sample size, make a rapid assessment, reduce question if we choose qualitative methodology, which is easy to understand, adopt health guideline by bringing sanitizer, wearing masks, which previous we would go out with papers, now using electronic devices instead. Many research was in progress by mid of April 2020. They were urged to modify the focuses to keep up with the needs of the pandemic, because the need of a quick data or information regarding the virus disruption which impacted to life in Indonesia. This is a topic before the COVID and urged to be modified at the beginning of the COVID. By last of 2020, the Ministry of Research and Technology has deployed a specific research topic about COVID-19. The best selecting topics were immediate financing by the government in the frame of research consortiums, where several campus, hospitals, research institutions were taking part. Thankfully, during the COVID, many creative work have emerged with variety and many kinds of an alternative mass. For the COVID patients, the high demand ventilator for the mild respiratory patients innovated by campuses. This from Universitas Indonesia and collaborations of UNPAD and ITB and many other campuses, produced in millions and paid by the local government to be distributed to a small-scale hospital with a price of 24 million rupiah per unit. Also in instruments and other instruments to detect the positive COVID patients by inhalations. It was produced by UGM with accuracy 84% and the result less than 2 minutes. COVID-19 has yielded an unexpected environment benefits, like the snow in the North Pole is getting thicker. The sight of the blue sky because no factory emissions. The dolphins are swimming into the canal in Venice, Italy, which rarely happen, maybe for centuries. Venice is a nice place to visit. And lastly, the depletion of ozone layer has been recovered. The Earth was just like resetting into zero. COVID has made researchers doing the collaborative work, telehealth collaborative between industrial engineering, electrical, medical, delivery of healthcare services. The patients, providers are separated by a distance 20 kilometers until 30 kilometers away. A telehealth uses ICT for the exchange information for the diagnosis and treatment of disease and injuries, the patient at home being monitored from the hospital with the precisions of prescriptions come out from the vending machines, or the medicine can be delivered by drone. Okay, are the large research collaboration between engineering, medical, and nursing. The automobile, this is a prediction after the pandemic. The automobile services will be closed. Changing lubricant and other machines services will be disappear. There will be no coal industry, no oil and gas. Oil drilling will disappear. Electric cars also with lifetime warranty, where glass car wiper and tire could only should be maintained. The malfunction electric motor can be fixed when you have not done with your coffee. Houses will generate and store electrical energy to grid when distribute to industry. No need to own cars and driver license. In 2018, there will be self-driving cars, no parking, no car parking. You just pay for mileage and stay productive while driving. You can see from Korean film, title is Startup. We only need 90 to 95% fewer cars, so the air clean. Who can imagine? In 1998, the Kodak was a leading in picture on film, so 85% photos worldwide disappear, replaced by digital film. This will happen in most industry in the next 5 to 10 years. The IT software would destabilize many traditional industry the next 5 to 10 years. I would like in Japan, where the farmer was accommodated by the government. If the harvest the rice field, they can input and then trade to the local grocery, and the government will give incentive to the farmer. Airbnb, the largest hotel company in the world, we don't don't they don't have to own properties, which can replace Hilton. Like what my experience, when I go abroad, I will choose Airbnb. 2 or 3 days before departure, we send the passcode to enter the apartment, and we directed to what's there and what rooms, and there was directions. The keys may be under the tablecloth or something before entering the room. And the USA, young lawyer replaced by IBM Watson, received a legal advice in second with 90% accuracy. Volvo, Volkswagen, Audi, Tesla, there were no internal combustions. Maybe this can be a review for some courses, like maybe combustion engines. Electric cars will become a mainstream by 2030. The city is become quiet, a cleaner air. The auto insurance business model will disappear because there is low accident. Real estate change because people will choose commuting work, live far away in more affordable and more pleasant environment. TV and newspaper die by themselves because millennials are turning to YouTube to watch YouTube and podcasts. This is the breakthrough invention vision themselves in the future. Enabling software, enabling technology, enabling multi-instruments, ensemble nanomaterial. These are some topics maybe inspire us, where energy and renewable energy, coal change to gas or geothermal, replace it. Which is a polluting material into a clean material. Can be a topic to mechanical students. Also, solar energy, maybe the panels is for electrical engineering, and wind energy, the turbine, the design of blade, the height, the material selections can be the topic for the mechanical, and the possibility to substitute the material or the blade material into bamboo or other kind that quite tough. For mechanical student, micro hydropower, edibles for biodiesel, chemical, edible for green energy, methanol, to support electricity and electric car, which is called MFC, methanol fuel cell, with low production compared to other green energy, ethanol. The electric car with lamp-safe energy, it suits to electrical engineering students. The self-driving car with no driver, the control using 5G, a sensor for people across the street for electrical engineering. E-commerce platforms are becoming a main choice in the meeting their daily needs for like purchasing from low to high quality products. The software development, ordering menu by QR code scanning, instead of waving hands to waiters, reach some money, you only pay the sum with digital money. This should to electrical engineering. The technology development from 4G to 5G for electrical and environment for chemical engineering. Technology replace plastic, solving the environmental degradation. Thank you, Ms. Aisa, my presentation. The floor is yours. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prof, for the presentation. That was very meaningful insights. Okay, all right. So we would like to go to our next keynote presenter, Next, we would like to welcome Prof. Madya Dr. Muhammad Azman Yahya to the floor to conduct the second keynote presentation. Everyone, please give a big warm welcome to Prof. Madya Dr. Muhammad Azman. Prof, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Aisha. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I hope everybody can hear me well. Respected chairpersons, Ms. Afifa, Ms. Aisha Hadi, UiTM representatives, yang berbahagia Prof. Dr. Hadariah Baharun, the Assistant Vice Chancellor for Internalization, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hussein Ismail, the Deputy Dean of Research and Linkage, Industrial Linkage at Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, Dr. Nur Fazli Abdulmanan, the Deputy Dean of Student Affairs at Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, and then representative from University of Jayabaya, Associate Professor IR Herliati, the Dean of the Faculty, and then Dr. IR Wiki Hadani, Dr. Yeti Widawati, keynote speaker, the first keynote speaker, Dr. Flora Elbistia, directors from both universities, student directors, Ms. Nurfara Hamira and Ms. Dila Saptiana. My fellow colleagues from the Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, the UC and the University of Jayabaya, and dearest students from both universities. Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning to all of you.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
So allow me to share the screen for my presentation today. All right, my presentation today is about engineering education during post and pandemic era, challenges and opportunity during this pandemic era. Okay, this is my structure of my presentation. The first one, I'll talk about the impact of pandemic COVID-19 to higher education as a whole. And then I will talk about a little bit about component in ODL, what we call it as online distance learning in UIT, in UT Technology Mara. The e-learning is known as online distance learning. And then we share some experience that we had faced during the early pandemic time, the ODL at Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, challenges and opportunity. And then we proceed with the higher education during post-pandemic to COVID-19, during the higher education during post-pandemic COVID. And finally, the most important part, I think, for my presentation today is how the students should respond to stay relevant in the future job market. Yeah. All right, I think everybody has already familiar with this SDG diagram. Yeah. So what is SDG here? So this is what we call as SDG. So SDG stand for Sustainable Development Goals, which is actually come from United Nations. So that everybody, all the country around the world is working towards achieving the goals. So there are 17 areas that need to everybody in the world working on it. Yeah. And then if you look at how COVID-19 has affects this 17th goal, yeah, we can concentrate on the quality education, which is number 4. Number 4 here, quality education. Actually, this goal was developed since 2015, and the UN, all the nation, all the country in the world expected to complete this goal or achieve this goal in 2030. But what happened in between is the COVID-19 has affects some of these goals. Yeah, and we can concentrate on number 4, quality education. Yeah. When the COVID-19 attacks or the pandemic started, yeah. The conventional face-to-face teaching method has been replaced with online or e-learning. So how does the e-learning affect the quality of education? Previously, the interaction between the lecturers and the students directly. But when we talk about e-learning, there will be a bridge between the lecturer and the student. When there is a bridge, of course, the quality will affect, depending on the bridge. Okay, how good is the bridge? How well is the student develop the bridge, and how well is the lecturer develop the bridge? Okay, and then if we go further, not every student can have a good bridge. Because some students maybe they stay in the rural area as compared to the students staying in urban area, in terms of the technology, in terms of connectivity speed, in terms of device availability, and then the quality might be different. Nobody can confidently says that all education received by the student are equally in quality. Nobody can confirm with that. And then we look at the item number 10, which is the reduce inequality. Actually, COVID-19 has increased the inequality, because as I mentioned before, students from rural area and students from urban area, they will receive the quality of education differently, even though from the same lecturer. So actually COVID-19 posed a threat to these two component of the Sustainable Development Goal, which is number 4 and number 10. Surprisingly, COVID-19 is actually speed up the IR 4.0, because IR 4.0 limits human interaction. If you can see now, we are talking about Internet of Things. Everybody is looking for the technology, class online, assignment online, and you have to use everything is using internet. And then because of that, now the university start to talk about cyber security, how we can secure the internet used by the student and the faculty members. And then we talk about the university talk about cloud computing, the data, big data, how to store the data, and then the data analytic and so on. And surprisingly, COVID-19 speed up the IR 4.0 our process towards IR 4.0. And then if you look at the report from UNESCO, it's about 290 million students out of school due to COVID-19. UNESCO is the United Nations Education, Scientific, Cultural Organization. So released the first global numbers in 4th of March 2020. So 290 million is not small numbers of students. Okay. And then if you go, down there, further down there is from the universityworldnews.com. It takes, I quote, it took higher education 2 years to recover from the impact of SARS epidemic. This is SARS epidemic. Epidemic is like a virus that affect a community, not a community for a certain period of time. But now we are talking about pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic, which affect the whole world, almost the whole world. So we should expect. The recovery duration will take more than 2 years. Okay. So this is the component of ODL, or we call it as online distance learning in UiTM. But it is actually the similar, also known as e-learning. So actually e-learning comprises of the lecturers, the bridge and the student, the lecturer, student, and the bridge between the lecturer and the student. So this is the bridge. What is in the bridge is the technology. yeah, the technology, yeah. For example, yeah, the internet speed, 3D, 3G, 4G, 5G, yeah, and then depend on this bridge, how the student will acquire the knowledge transferred by the lecturer. So the technology also depend on the device the student use, yeah, and then and up to the monitor and also up to the speakers that the student use, yeah. And then we talk about the support system. For example, support system currently used are Google Classroom, yeah, and then M Teams. And in UiTM, we have a specific system or platform used for e-learning. We call it as UFuture, yeah. And then how good is the now good is the evaluation system for the student. This is I think need paradigm shift among universities community, yeah, to look at the evaluation system for the student, because as I mentioned before, the level of quality or the quality received quality of education received by the student depend on the technology support system. So how we going to evaluate the student? Is it similar evaluation? We're going to use similar evaluation or different evaluation for each student depending on the bridge condition, yeah. Okay, this is similar to picture of the horse that was presented by Prof. Flora just now. Yeah, maybe the lecturer give the very perfect picture of a horse, but when received by the student, is a horse with a ribbon. Yeah, as mentioned by Dr. Flora just now. Yeah, so it depends on this bridge. Yeah, highly depend on this bridge. So challenges at UiTM Malaysia. So okay. When we talk this history of online learning or e-learning, e-learning has been it has been talking about for quite some time before, but the driving force in Malaysia to use e-learning is the haze. Still remember before this year, every year we have a problem with the haze. Everybody like Malaysia and Indonesia, they're blaming each other. Yeah, who caused the haze? But actually the haze speed up the e-learning, or we call it as blended learning in Malaysia. In UiTM, we have a special Wednesday. We call it as Wisdom Wednesday to implement the e-learning. Okay, so if because of that, because of the haze, UiTM also in the progress of making all the courses online. So we have a special term, we call it as massive open online courses, which is MOOC. Yeah? Before COVID-19, we developed MOOCs. We developed MOOC progressively, yeah, bit by bit, faculty by faculty, courses by courses. But when the COVID-19 attacks the whole world or Malaysia, UiTM have to define the higher education experience. Yeah, so all courses has to be online fully, yeah, fully swing online ODR. So the digitization of classroom has been done. Yeah, the MCO, the first MCO was announced in 18 March 2020. Yeah, and then without any warning. Yeah, and it takes it surprised everybody, and then the question arises from the first MCO: how is the readiness of the students in terms of digital literacy level, in terms of access of technology, and so on and so forth. And then the question also arises on the readiness of the lecturers, whether the lecturers are internet savvy, and the lecturer has to learn, unlearn, and relearn. It's a basic skill that really need in this pandemic era. Okay, and then the question also arises for the readiness of the university or support system just now, in terms of infrastructure, internet speed at the university. Maybe a few years before this, the university didn't look into this area as a big problem, but now they have to seriously look into this high speed connectivity. Yeah. And then because due to the fully ODL or online learning, so digital library also has to be designed. Yeah, all the library has to be ready in accessed by the student from remote area. Yeah, and then we talk about safety and security online of the system. So actually, since the pandemic COVID-19, the university has put up millions of investment in order to develop the infrastructure in the university. Yeah. And then challenges at the faculty. This is what we done during the pandemic COVID-19. We continuously engage with faculty members, and we also conduct several online surveys. And we found out there are 4 main concerns from the faculty members. The first one is the limited time to prepare. As I mentioned before, the first MCO was announced so sudden, and then it was at the beginning of the semester. So everybody was, all the faculty members, like a bit chaotic at that particular time. Yeah, and then we introduced, in order to solve that problem, we introduced group teaching. Yeah, group teaching, at least to help those faculty member dealing with that situation. And then in terms of internet savvy, yeah, most of the faculty member in our faculty, faculty, the age range is a bit far. We have lecturers above 60 years old, yeah, and then we also have lecturers below 30 years old, yeah. So the level of internet savvy is different. So in order to solve this problem, we conduct a training of MTeam and Google Classroom a lot of time during the first MCO. And then we also introduce mentor-mentee program to our faculty members, yeah, to ensure that the faculty member get support, yeah, in order to conduct their class properly and effectively. And then the third one is the right device and method. We are, during the first MCO, yeah, we are searching for the right device and method. How is the most effective method and device to use in order to transfer the knowledge from the lecturers to the students. And one of the finding is we found out that touchscreen device, yeah, is the most effective, especially for courses related to calculation. Yeah, we had before the lecturer has to hold his phone using left hand and writing using right hand in order to teach, but it was very troublesome to the lecturers. And the fourth concern from our faculty member is the assessment method. How the assessment method need to be conducted. And then the issue from the assessment method is the fairness. Is it fair? The assessment method to the student from rural area, from urban area, which has not a similar level of quality of education. And then the assessment method also talk about the integrity of the students while taking the exam. Yeah, and for that we have to create an integrity form that the student need to fill up before starting the exam. Okay. For the challenges for the student, from the student, through continuous engagement with students, so and online service during the first MCO, the faculty management had conducted weekly discussion with student and student representative. Yeah, and we found out that there are 4 issues that affect the students. The first one is the families. Yeah, the families, the economy of the families. Some of the family affected by underemployment and unemployment. And then family day-to-day business. And some of the students come from a business, small business family. Then the student has to help the family doing the business, and then the family education level also affect the student online education. So the second one is the house, the condition of the house. Some students come from a poor family, they have to share a room with other siblings, then there's no privacy while he or she attending the class, and the concentration to do online class will be affected. And then also the location of the house. Maybe then it will affect the internet accessibility, or whether this is I mentioned before, whether the house is located at the rural or urban area. Yeah, and then gadget availability. Most of the students from the surveys, they have to share the device with siblings. Yeah, with siblings, and then it's hard because not only higher education or university has to go online, but the normal or the primary school also has to go online. So they have to share the gadget with sibling, and the gadget in Malaysia is not that cheap. It's cost and require some financial assistance for the student to buy. And then personal finance also affect the student. Then most of the students do a part-time job, for example, the food delivery, Food Panda, Grab Food. And I have a student. He used to or really concentrate on the part-time job of Grab Food. Up to the extent that he put the education as a second choice. That is not a really good move for the student. So that, then I asked him, you want to grad for graduation, you want to grad, or you want to grad? So this have to be taught by the students, which is your priority, whether you want to work as the food delivery person, or you want to finish your study or graduation. Okay, so due to the findings, the engagement and surveys, we at the University of UITM and the Faculty of Mechanical Engineering has conducted some student assistance program. For example, as we are lucky because UITM branches are everywhere around Malaysia. Each state in Malaysia has at least 2 branches. So we create a faculty at branches program. So those students staying away from the faculty or from the university or at the rural area where the internet connection is a problem, the student can go to the nearest branch of UITM and study over there. Finish his study, go to use the facility, go online to attend class. Okay, and then we also have a Wakaf Meki campaign, Wakaf Meki, where we collect money from the faculty member and give students computer to do their online learning. And actually we concentrate on B40 student. B40 is below 40%, which is we can consider as below the poor income group. And then we send them computer so that they can attend the online class effectively. And then we also at the university, UITM also provide bantuan keuangan pembelian data internet. We support the student. We encourage the student to continue their studies during this pandemic, COVID-19, not put aside or take a break during this pandemic. We encourage students try finish your studies and let us know what's your problem. Okay, actually I have a video for the Wakaf Meki program, but let's take a look. Maybe we have some time. Aisha, could you play the Wakaf Meki from the Google Drive?
Wait a moment, sir.
Okay, this is the program that we conducted at the faculty to have students getting desktop. And fortunately, we can from the collection we bought about 15 computers. Can you run the video? So you share.
Alright, we're waiting for the operator of the Zoom meeting to play the video. Just a moment, yeah.
For the bantuan keuangan pembelian data internet, we give RM100 for each student for the whole semester. That we thought is enough for the student to buy the data in order to attend the online learning. You ready?
So we need you to turn off the share screen first.
Right.
Alright, thank you.
Bila ku pejam mata, ku mendoakan dirimu, tabah dengan ujianmu. Bila ku hilang arah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera. Program wakaf MECI ini bertujuan bagi memberi bantuan komputer kepada pelajar FKM. Program ini adalah hasil daripada tinjauan yang pihak fakulti buat terhadap pelajar-pelajar FKM, di mana kita dapati ramai pelajar-pelajar kita yang mempunyai masalah menjalani ODL kerana ketiadaan komputer.
Andai kau pejam mata, dunia akan bersamamu. Kamu tahu, andai kau hilang.
Macam SolidWorks tanpa sebab storage yang kuat, dia tak support lah untuk orang.
Aku tahu, if you feel like you've got the weight of the world.
Hasil daripada semuanya warga FKM yang terdiri daripada staff, alumni dan para pelajar. Beberapa buah desktop telah dapat disediakan dan dihantar terus kepada pelajar yang berada di kampung halaman masing-masing.
Andai kau pejam mata, dunia akan bersamamu. Kamu tahu, andai kau hilang arah, Tuhan tetap bersamamu. Aku I will be with you.
All of us here have a role. Sometimes we don't realize it until something happens in our life.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama saya Siti Ainuzati binti Jaafar. Terima kasih diucapkan kepada warga FKM bagi sumbangan komputer wakaf. Komputer ini akan saya gunakan untuk tujuan ODL. Terima kasih semua.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama saya Muhammad Fatul Muslim bin Azman. Jadi saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada NPP dan pihak FKM yang telah menjayakan program bantuan dalam komputer kepada para pelajar. Jadi komputer saya dah dapat, jadi memang terbaik lah.
Melalui sumbangan komputer dari program wakaf MECI, ingin mengucapkan ribuan terima kasih yang tidak berhingga kepada Timbalan Dekan Hal Ehwal Pelajar Fakulti Kejuruteraan Mekanikal Profesor Madya Dr. Muhammad Azman yang hadir, dan juga kepada barisan NPP, saudara Aidil dan saudari Mani serta seluruh warga FKM. Dengan adanya
Assalamualaikum, nama saya Wisma. Saya ingin mengucapkan ribuan terima kasih kepada barisan FTM yang telah memberikan bantuan berbentuk desktop. InsyaAllah di sini saya akan gunakan sepenuhnya untuk tujuan pembelajaran secara talian dan juga menyiapkan assignment yang menggunakan PC ataupun sebagainya. Sekali lagi saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada doktor dan juga seluruh warga MPP. UiTM di hatiku.
Di kesempatan ini saya ingin mengucapkan jutaan terima kasih kepada para penyumbang yang menjadikan program wakaf Aniki ini. Semoga sumbangan tuan-tuan semua diberkati Allah Ta'ala. Sekian, terima kasih.
Okay, thank you Aisyah for the help.
Dr. Azman, I think you can conclude because we want to make way for Professor Hadariah.
Oh, Professor Hadariah is here.
Professor Hadariah just
about that.
presented.
Alright, maybe I'll go fast. So we've been talking about the function of the lecturers, the function of the bridge, but now so this is the opportunity, a way forward for the what is going to happen after the pandemic. According to university surveys, 50% out of 262 universities in the US have decided to remain fully online. So what does it mean by online classes? So that's mean 12 months of academic year. The recruitment can be all year round. The flexible education whereby when all the courses are online, the student can personalize their education experience. The student can take whatever courses they would like or close to their heart, and then when all the course equivalent to the requirement of mechanical engineering, for example, so you can get mechanical engineering if the course equivalent to architecture, so the student can get architecture degree. And then online assessment. This is a big discussion, still discussed widely around the world. So some of them, they propose a pass or fail, for the online assessment. Pass means that students successfully completed the subject and acquired the knowledge. There's no time-based exam. More coursework and then a time-based exam. And also there is a proposal assessment by interview students. So we have different type of interview. We can also use the competence-based interview. And the third one, the opportunities, is the internet access is considered as one of human rights. That means there is the responsibility of the government to ensure that all their citizens has the access to the internet. And then finally, online learning platforms are more user-friendly now compared to before. And then how should students respond to stay relevant in the future job market? I think this is a very important situation. Previously, we know that before the COVID, our world is VUCA. We know our world as a VUCA: volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. But when it's mixed with or add with COVID-19, maybe the VUCA become VUCA squared, or 4 times VUCA. So what the students should do in this situation? The equal sign here, see that the first one is the student need to stay calm. Stay calm and be happy, just like the Dean mentioned before. The Dean mentioned stay happy, and then embrace change. So the student have to adapt. You have to change. Don't afraid to change, because the change is natural. The change is natural. You also change. But without your knowledge, or you're not aware that you are also changing. You are getting older. And then your hair will become from black to white. It also change. Don't afraid to change. And then VUCA, for the VUCA, you have to, for the volatility, you have to have a vision, compiling vision that you are willing to achieve. And then for the uncertainty world, you have to have a skill to better understand what is going on around. And then how about the complexity of the world? You need to have the skill to have the clarity of every single what is happening around you. And therefore ambiguity, the environment is unfamiliar outside your expertise. You have to be agile. Agile, and you should be able to move to change your direction whenever it's required. Yeah. So the basic skill for you to survive in this post-pandemic era is how you have to know how to learn to learn. This is like a long life learning. Yeah. You have to know how learn to learn. Yeah. Learn how to learn to learn. Yeah. And then how to think about your thinking. Yeah. And then adaptability. And the third one is one of the important thing is you have to increase your values using skilling or reskilling program. Yeah, increase your values. Yeah, so for example, yeah, you attend several professional courses that can give you a professional certificate that can be the advantage after you graduate with your degree. And finally, you have to think like an entrepreneur. Yeah, you have to have an entrepreneur mindset in order to survive during the post-COVID era. We see even now, yeah, a lot of industry has affected due to the COVID. There is no promise that everybody can get a job. So you have to have the entrepreneurial mindset in order to survive. So for the takeaway point, this is only my suggestion. Yeah, you can add more. So the student need to embrace change. Yeah, do not become so rigid. You want to go back to your previous life. No, there is no guarantee that we can go back to the previous norms. Yeah, these are new norms. You have to comply with it. You have to live with it. Yeah, and then think about increase your values. How you can increase from maybe a certificate going to diploma, going to degree, or get the professional certifications. Yeah, attend digital training or video auditing training and so on to increase your values. And then you have to enhance your entrepreneurial mindset. Then all of this, inshallah, yeah, you will be graduated as holistic graduate with entrepreneurial mindset, adequate attitude, and excellent values. I think that's all for my presentation. Thank you for your time, and I return this floor back to Aisha. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor. We have a Q&A session later, but before that, we would like to make way and welcome Vice Chancellor Assistant International UiTM Global yang berbahagia, Professor Dr. Hadiah Baharun, to give us her welcoming remarks. Professor, the floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Can you hear me?
Yes, Professor, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Good morning.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oh, terima kasih Ibu. Cantik jawab salamnya. Okay, the Honorable Associate Professor Insinyur Herliati, the Dean of Faculty of Industrial Engineering, Universitas Jayabaya. Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hussein Ismail, the Deputy Dean of Research and Industry Linkages, Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, University Technology Mara. Dr. Nur Fazli Abdul Manan, the Deputy Dean of Student Affairs of Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, University Technology Mara, and Dr. Insinyur Wike Handini, the Vice Dean of Academic, Universitas Jayabaya. Thank you very much for inviting me to this event. This is actually an eye-opening morning for me because being Saturday is always a day where we combine office work, which we have not finished on Friday, and when we start our domestic chores that we have not begun all day at all. So this morning was a particularly busy morning for me, so I got very much ready myself, At 8 o'clock, I already linked into the Zoom, and I got everything, my laptop set up for my opening speech because I don't want to delay everyone. And then I went away and did a few things for home, and I came back to discover that my request to enter the forum has been rejected by our friends. I don't know, it's probably unintended. You didn't know who it was who requested. So as a result of that, I spent more than half an hour trying to get into, logging in, logging out, rebooting my laptop, going into different platforms, into using my daughter's Zoom account and everything, but still I couldn't get through because your Zoom security is extremely good. I cannot get in at all. So what I had to do was I had to go into a different computer in my house and log in through that different computer. And that's why my name in this screen is not Hadariah Bahrun. My name is my husband's name, Azmi Ibrahim. So there you are. You have the story of my life this morning. So this is the challenges actually of online learning. Yeah, this is life. This is life experience that everybody can relate to. There is technology is here to make our life easy, but technology, when it messes up, it really messes up in a big, big way. So this is my experience. So let me go back to the task that I have been entrusted with this morning. So the respected keynote speakers, Dr. Flora Elvistia Firdaus from the Universitas Jayabaya, Associate Professor Dr. Azman Yahya, UITM, who has just completed his keynote speech, very relevant. I was listening to it, very interesting. Thank you. And the representatives from universities, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure to welcome and to greet our host from the Universitas Jayabaya, Indonesia, as well as participants and audience to this virtual event of Student Colloquium 2021. The official collaboration between UITM and Jayabaya University has started since MOU exchange that was held at the Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, UITM, in May 2018. It was then followed by a successful event organized by the Office of International Affairs, where I am at the moment, and that office has been renamed UITM Global since the 1st of January of this year. Exactly 2 years ago, where we had 18 students and 2 lecturers from JU. Di situ panggil JU, yeah, JU, where we're here for 2 weeks summer program on renewable energy. It was a plan to organize a mobility program in 2020 where UITM delegates would then go back and visit you in Universitas Jayabaya as part of our MOU activities. But unfortunately, due to the pandemic of COVID-19, that program was canceled and replaced with a webinar event entitled Smart Manufacturing in August of last year. So, ladies and gentlemen, UITM has recently announced the 2025 strategic plan, a 5-year agenda in order to transform UITM to become a leading global university in science, technology, humanities, and entrepreneurship by 2025. So to become a top performing university, UITM will provide and equip a constructive ecosystem for students, graduates, and lecturers so that they can have a global mindset, be competitive internationally. In other words, UITM is a global player now towards becoming a world leading university in 2025. We aim big. We aim big. So hopefully we will achieve what we desire. The event of Student Colloquium 2021 this year is conducted virtually, entirely due to the situation of the pandemic. Multiple precautionary measures have been taken by the people of Malaysia and Indonesia to prevent the spreading of the virus. And one of these is not to meet face to face because we might infect one another. So throughout the collaboration, I really look forward to the universities working closely to ensure that the students have a proper platform to express themselves. Students really do need to express yourself, otherwise we will not know how to address your grievances and your woes. The purpose of this international event that involves the students from the Faculty of Mechanical Engineering and the Faculty of Industrial Technology at JU is to share their experience and challenges in learning during the COVID-19 pandemic. I'm sure you have faced a lot of challenges. Moreover, this collaborative event aims to strengthen the bonds and cooperation between UITM and JU. Student Colloquium also aims to enhance the students' soft skills whilst providing a platform to voice out their opinion, concerns, and to share experiences. Just 1 second, I seem to have lost my next page. There you are. This is another challenge of online learning. Yeah. One more page. So, looking ahead, I believe UITM and Universitas Jayabaya will work hand in hand and cooperate to lengthen and strengthen our MOU. I would like to take this great opportunity to thank and to appreciate the Student Society of the Faculty of Mechanical Engineering and the Student Society of the Faculty of Industrial Technology for bravely co-hosting this event and overcoming whatever challenges in a calm and measured manner. I hope that this collaborative effort will progress harmoniously and will do so at an even faster rate. So I wish you all the very best for all your events and all your endeavors. We hope to have a much meaningful relationship between the two universities so we can both grow together and achieve excellence together. Thank you very much. That's all.
Thank you so much, Professor. We would like to apologize from the committee for the technical issues that that has caused you. We are sorry for the trouble. We do apologize.
Yeah, that is the challenge. We
Yeah,
learn every day.
one of the challenges, right?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your welcoming remarks.
Thank you.
Again, we would like to say
All the
thank
very
you.
best.
We'd like to say thank you for having the time, given your busy schedule, for coming to our event. All right. So to the audiences, I know there are some
Permisi ya
questions.
ibu-ibu, bapak-bapak, anak-anak semua. Ya, saya
Ya,
pergi
Bu.
dulu ya. Oke,
Ya,
bye-bye.
Bu.
Thank you,
Bye-bye,
Professor.
Bu.
Thank you, Professor, for coming.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
All the best.
Thank you. All right. So we know there were some questions we were unable to answer, but it's okay. We have more presentations coming up. So before we start, I would like to pass back the floor to our Master of Ceremony, Afifa, for the input for the following presentations. Afifa, the floor is yours.
Okay, special thank you for yang berbahagia Professor Dr. Hadaria Bahrun, Dr. Flora, and Professor Madia, and also Aisyah. And we are sorry for inconvenience. Before we continue, everyone please turn on your camera. We will take a picture together. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Again. Once again, 1, 2, 3, cheese. Okay, thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue with student colloquium, presented by 33 students from Bud University. We will break out this room into two. You can choose by your own choice, but we had a limit for each room, which is room 1 and room 2. Okay, please follow the instruction. We will share a tutorial video for break room.
I would like to show you how to join the breakout room. If you are a laptop user, you can join breakout room by clicking the breakout room button at the bottom. After that, you can choose which room do you prefer. You can also see the participant who's joining the room. If you choose room 1, just click the join button and you will have a confirmation pop up. Don't be hesitant to answer yes if you choose room 1. It will take a second to load. Voila! You are now at the breakout room. If you are an Android user, you can find the breakout room button on the left corner of your Zoom screen. Just click the breakout room button and you'll see the option of the rooms. If you choose room 1, just click the join button of room 1 and it will bring you into the breakout room.
Okay, is everything clear? You will be led by session chair and co-chair in each room. These are presenter for each room and also the title. Okay, wait a second. You can choose by your own. It already shared on your screen. And your room chat. Okay, these are presenter for each room and also the title. You can choose by your own. Okay, you can click it now and join the room. You can click it now and join the room. So everyone still in main room, you can choose room 1 or room 2. Everyone that's still in main room, please, you can join the breakout room right now. So everyone that's still in main room, please join the breakout room by click breakout button or click more then choice join breakout room. So everyone that's still in main room, please join the breakout room right now. By click breakout room button or click more then join breakout room. Once again, everyone that's still in main room, please join the breakout room. Okay, everyone that's still in main room, like Agus Maulana, Fazrul, Maisaroh, Dr. Muhammad Azman, Nanda, Nawar, Nurzaki, Mr. Nurzaki Ihsan, Siti Nurwindah, and Tengku Imran, please join the breakout room. For Agus Maulana, Dr. Nur Roselina, Dr. Moh Azman, Nanda, Nawar, Nurzaki Ihsan, Tengku Imran, and Adam Junardi, please choose the breakout room by click breakout room button or click more, then join the breakout room. We hope that there's nobody in the main room. Everyone that's still in the main room, please join the breakout room. For Agus Maulana, Maisaroh, Dr. Moh Azman, Nanda, Nawar, Mr. Nurzaki Ihsan, Tengku Imran, Adam Junardi, please join the breakout room by click the breakout room button or click more, then join the breakout room. We hope that there's nobody in the main room. Thank you. Everyone that's still in the main room, please join the breakout room by click join breakout room button or click more than join the breakout room. For Agus Maulana, Maisaro, Nanda, Nawar, and Tengku Imron, please join the breakout room now. We hope there's nobody in the room, in the main room. So everyone that's still in the main room, please join the breakout room by click the breakout room button or click more then join the breakout room. For Agus Maulana, Bagas, Maisaroh, Nanda, Nawar, dan Tengku Imron, please join the breakout room. We hope there's nobody in the main room.
you can find the breakout room button in the left corner of your Zoom screen. Just click the breakout room button and you'll see the option of the rooms. If you choose room 1, just click the join button of room 1 and it will bring you into the breakout room. Good morning. I would like to show you how to join the breakout room. If you are a laptop user, you can join breakout room by clicking the breakout room button at the bottom. After that, you can choose which room do you prefer. You can also see the participant who's joining the room. If you choose room 1, just click the join button and you will have a confirmation pop up. Don't be hesitant to answer yes if you choose room 1. It will take a second to load. Voila! You are now at the breakout room. If you are an Android user, you can find the breakout room button in the left corner of your Zoom screen. Just click the breakout room button and you'll see the option of the rooms. If you choose room 1, just click the join button of room 1 and it will bring you into the breakout room. Good morning. I would like to show you how to join the breakout room. If you are a laptop user, you can join breakout room by clicking the breakout room button at the bottom. After that, you can choose which room do you prefer. You can also see the participant who's joining the room. If you choose room 1, just click the join button and you will have a confirmation pop up. Don't be hesitant to answer yes if you choose room 1. It will take a second to load. Voila! You are now at the breakout room. If you are an Android user, you can find the breakout room button in the left corner of your Zoom screen. Just click the breakout room button and you'll see the option of the rooms. If you choose room 1, just click the join button of room 1 and it will bring you into the breakout room. Good morning. I would like to show you how to join the breakout room. If you are a laptop user, you can join breakout room by clicking the breakout room button at the bottom. After that, you can choose which room do you prefer. You can also see the participant who's joining the room. If you choose room 1, just click the join button and you will have a confirmation pop up. Don't be hesitant to answer yes if you choose room 1. It will take a second to load. Voila! You are now at the breakout room. If you are an Android user, you can find the breakout room button in the left corner of your Zoom screen. Just click the breakout room button and you'll see the option of the rooms. If you choose room 1, just click the join button of room 1 and it will bring you into the breakout room. Good morning. I would like to show you how to join the breakout room. If you are a laptop user, you can join breakout room by clicking the breakout room button at the bottom. After that, you can choose which room do you prefer.
Hello, everyone. Dear all participants that still in the main room, you can join the breakout room by click the breakout room buttons or click more, then click join the breakout room. Please, everyone that is still in the main room, click breakout rooms or click more, then click join breakout room button. Everyone, please leave the main room because we want to start another session. Dear all participants and also presenter, you can join the breakout room now by click the breakout room button or click more, then click join breakout room. You can click it now, please. Thank you. Dear all participants and also presenter, you can join the breakout room now by click the breakout room button or click more, then click join breakout room. Because we are going to start another session. Dear all participants and also the presenter, you can join the breakout rooms now, which is room 1 or room 2, by click the breakout room buttons or click more, then click join breakout room. Because the another session will be start.
Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum. Can we start now? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Where is my co-chair today?
Hello.
Okay.
I'm just your co-chair.
I thought I'm missing you. Okay. All right, guys. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon, everyone. So, how are you doing now? Okay. I hope that the participant here still have a full energy to continue to our last presentation for our colloquium. So I hope we still have a full energy and the momentum to go through for the last presentation. Okay, for the not wasting time now, first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Azimin. I am a senior lecturer in UiTM Shalam. And sorry if I mispronounced Miss Dila Septia Daniarisa. Why not you introduce yourself as well?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Azimin. Hello, my name is Dania Risa, and I'm a student from Chemical Engineering in University of Surabaya. So I'm in 4th years. Okay, maybe just this.
Okay, nice to meet you. Can I call you Dila?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Nice to meet you, Dila.
Nice to
All right,
meet
guys. Okay, again, I would like to welcome all our speakers for joining our colloquium today. I believe that it is a very good opportunity and platform for all of us to share knowledge and also to gain knowledge as well from the other presenter. Well, hopefully this session will go through smoothly and then we'll have a good time together. All right, just to remind to all the speakers, you all have got about 10 minutes each for your talk. And then, if I'm not mistaken, 5 minutes for Q&A question, right, Dila?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
5 minutes for question.
Yeah. Well, due to time constraint, very limit now, me or co-chair are going to interrupt you about 2 minutes before the talk finish. And we are going to stop you once 10 minutes is up. All right? Okay. Without further ado, I would like to invite to our first speaker, IT7, Ines Mezitrani. Where is it? All right. Are you ready, Ines?
Ready. Wait for a minute to share screen, right?
Okay, guys. Can you please share your screen now? Okay, we will record the time when you stop present. Good luck.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming to this presentation. I'm glad to see you all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ines Mesderani, and you can call me Ines. I'm a student chemical engineering from Jayabaya University. This slide I got from my KP report in X Incorporate. And my academic advisor is Mercy Srinat Fiska, STMSI. Okay. In this opportunity, I would like to present analysis of the effect of temperature on drying time on strawberry juice production with spray drying process. Okay. What we will discuss or the topic outline for the first is introduction, like problems and purpose. And then second is methodology. The third is result and discussion. And the last is conclusion and suggestion. Okay, for the first, I will explain to you about the introduction. The increasingly complex lifestyles make it difficult to store fresh natural foods. Because of the relatively short durability of fresh foods, the demand for natural fruit juice extract powders, like strawberry extract powder, is increasing. This opens up new opportunities to produce natural fruit juice extract powders. One way to make natural fruit juice extract powder is by drying it with spray drying technology. Okay. Then I will explain about the problems. How is the effect of temperature on drying time on the production of strawberry juice using the spray dry process? Second, how is the strawberry juice production process using a spray dryer? And the last is how is the result of the strawberry juice production process? Okay, next, I will explain to you about the purpose. 1. Knowing the effect of temperature on drying time on the production of strawberry juice using the spray dryer process. 2. Knowing the production process of strawberry juice with a spray dryer. And 3. Able to analyze the results of the strawberry juice production process. Okay, let me know about the flow sheet of spray dryer in Incorporate. Okay, next I want to explain to you about spray drying, spray dryer, and about the diagram. This is the picture of spray dryer machine parts. First, I want to explain to you about spray drying. Spray drying is a method used to produce dry powder from a liquid or slurry by rapidly drying with hot gas, and it is mostly used in the food and pharmaceutical industries. The drying method, spray drying, is an option in the drying process of products with the final product being powder, and is the drying method most widely used in industry, especially the food industry. This method is capable of producing products in powder or powder from ingredients such as milk, fruit, etc. Okay, sorry. Okay, now I want to explain about spray dryer. The spray dryer machine is a machine for processing liquid materials into powder or powder. With an electric dynamo as the driving force, the spray dryer machine will work in the process of crystallizing liquid material into powder. And the last, I want to explain the description of the flow sheet spray dryer. The picture above is a brief spray drying process at X Incorporate. The process is the same as the spray drying process in general. First, we prepare the ingredients, then adjust the temperature and flow rate of the drying air into the spray dryer column according to variables. Namely, the temperature of the dryer air is around 120 degrees Celsius, 130 degrees Celsius, 140 degrees Celsius, 150 degrees Celsius, and 160 degrees Celsius. Wait it until humidity is constant. After that, adjust the nozzle spray dryer and compressor. Then, enter the feed that has been heated at a temperature of 800 degrees Celsius in a spray dryer. The obtained powder reservoir is then analyzed for moisture content, efficiency, and product characteristic. Okay, what are the parts of the spray dryer unit? First, feed pump, atomizer, air heater, air disperse, drying chamber, recovery powder system, and the last is cyclone. Then, I will explain about the methodology. First, all the liquid from the material to be dried is converted into water droplets by atomizing it using an atomizer. Second, the liquid from the mesh-shaped material is then contacted with hot air. This contacting event causes the liquid in the form of mist to dry up and turn into flour or powder. The third, furthermore, the separation process between hot steam and flour or powder is carried out by means of a cyclone or filter. And the last, after being separated, the flour or powder is then again lowered in temperature according to production requirements. Okay, next I will explain to you about the result and discussion. That is the table of drying time result from the spray drying process of 500 milli strawberries. The table on the side shows that the best achievement is at temperature of 160 degrees Celsius with a time required of 754 seconds is around 12 minutes 34 seconds. At 150 degrees Celsius, the drying time is also very fast at 951 seconds is around 15 minutes 51 seconds. In drying at the initial temperatures of 120 degrees Celsius and 130 degrees Celsius have achieved a long drying time of 976 seconds is around 16 minutes 16 seconds, and 951 seconds is around 15 minutes 51 seconds. Okay, this is the graphic of drying time results from the spray drying process of 500 milli strawberries.
Sorry, Ines, for interruption. You have 2 minutes left.
Okay, thank you. Okay, this is the graphic of drying time results from the spray drying process of 500 milli strawberries. From the graphic, we know that the higher the drying air temperature, the faster the steam will be extracted from the material so that the drying process is more faster. Last but not least, I will explain about the conclusion and suggestion. For the conclusion from our discussion, I can conclude that the best drying time is at the drying temperatures of 160 degrees Celsius and 150 degrees Celsius. With the higher the drying air temperature, the faster it will take steam from the material so that the drying process becomes faster. Finally, the last, you will know about the suggestion. The first, so that the powder doesn't stick to the tank wall, the tank should be enlarged. To enlarge the spray dryer tank, things that are done include determining the capacity of the spray dryer, determining the drying rate, determining the residence time, determining the volume of material and drying air needed, determining of the volume of the spray dryer tank. Second, the need for drying air temperature and temperature pushing air pressure needs to be tested again to get optimal results. And the last, in order for the operation of the tool to run properly, it is better if you use a compressor with a large compressed air capacity that is not leaking and has a continuous system. In a spray dryer, a manhole should be made to be able to see the drying process and the dye powder stuck to the spray dryer wall. Okay, thank you very much for your great attention, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Okay, I will give back to the session chair and co-chair for the Q&A.
Okay, thank you very much, Ines, for your presentation. Now is the time for Q&A session. So if any of you have any question, please type the question on the chat box, and then I will give it to the presenter. Okay, here there's a question come from Audina from Jayabaya University. She asks, I want to ask the question, would you describe what is factor can affect the drying speed in this process? Can you get the question, Ines?
Okay, wait for a minute, of everyone. I will try to ask the question, answer the question. Okay. The drying speed is influenced by several factors, namely the physical and chemical properties of the material, the geometric arrangement of the material in the dryer, the physical properties of the environment and the characteristic of the dryer. Physical and chemical properties of materials include shape, size, composition, and moisture content. The geometric arrangement of the material is included in the surface of the tool or heat transfer intermediate medium. Environmental physical properties and dryer characteristics include temperature, humidity, air velocity, and heat transfer efficiency. Okay, maybe that's the answer. It's enough.
How, Adina, is it enough for the answer?
Enough. I got it. Thank you.
So is there a question, anyone? If none, I will back to Dr. Azimin for the next presentation. Dr. Azimin, I'm sorry, I cannot hear.
Still got time, about 5 minutes, isn't it? 4, 5, 3.
Yes, I'm sorry. And then, is there a question from Doctor?
Okay, and well, a simple question. How did you ensure that the current tank that you use is not affected the powder? I mean, is it a hygiene term? It's not dirty or something like that. Will you explain that? What material you use for your tank as well?
Can you get the question?
You get the question?
Sorry, can you repeat one
Okay.
time?
You put on your suggestion that you will think about material tanks to avoid sticky things or something like that. So I would like to know what is your current material of your tank, the powder.
Current materials.
Yeah. Is it stainless steel or?
Oh, okay. Stainless steel.
So how you make sure the tank is very hygiene for the food? I mean the powder itself.
Oh, okay. Wait for a minute to answer the question. Right. So the solution is we always have a maintenance to clean the chamber. And sanitation.
Sorry. Okay, I got it.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So anyone else for the Q&A session? Okay, if you not have any questions, so thank you, Ms. Ines, for the great presentation and how to produce a natural juice fruit powder, isn't it? Okay, thank you for your great presentation. And now, 4:45. So okay, we still got time actually, but why not we make it quick? Okay, so I would like to invite next presenter, ID 28 Faranini from the UITN. Yes, Faranini, are you ready now? Okay, can you please share your screen? Okay, you may start your presentation anytime. Good luck.
Sorry, Paranini, we can hear your voice. Paranini?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, all right.
Yes, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So my topic for today's presentation is a brief review on thermoelectric generator, the design concepts and behavior study. So this is the presentation outline. So I will be presenting a bit about waste heat, thermoelectric generator, heat pipe thermoelectric generator, theoretical modeling of TEG system, and also the factors affecting the power output of a TEG system, and also the conclusion. So for the introduction of waste heat is the product of industrial process that is released into the atmosphere. So this waste heat is actually can be put into a practical use to avoid global warming and also to improve energy efficiency. So for industries with high temperature waste heat, such as ceramic industry and also metal foundry industry, the waste heat recovery can actually help in produce electricity that can be reused by the industry itself, and also they can save money. So a bit about thermoelectric generator. Okay, TEG is a device that convert temperature difference into electrical energy directly without the need of any mechanical part. So that is one of the specialty of a thermoelectric generator, as well as it is lightweight and also maintenance free. So what you need to know about thermoelectric generator is that it works when there is a temperature difference between the surfaces. So one surface of the TEG have to be at a lower temperature and another surface have to be at a higher temperature. So this temperature difference can generate electricity. All right, so as long as there is a temperature difference between the surfaces, the TEG will continue to generate electricity. And higher temperature difference between the surfaces of the TEG, higher electricity that can be produced. Okay, so heat pipe is a heat transfer device that is 100 times more conductive than copper. So basically, if you take one heat pipe and you hit one end of the heat pipe, you will immediately feel the heat at the other end of the heat pipe immediately. Okay, so that is how heat pipe works. It's actually a vacuum tight device with a working fluid inside. So this working fluid is actually what the working fluid actually vaporize and condense between the end of the heat pipe, and it transfer the heat from one end to another end. All right. So what happened when you combine heat pipe and thermoelectric generator? Okay, when combined, heat pipe actually helps in transferring the heat to the surface of the TEG, the thermoelectric generator, and maintain it at the required temperature. So like I said before, TEG works when there is a temperature difference between the surfaces. So heat pipe actually helps transferring for the hot side. The heat pipe help in transferring the heat from the waste heat to the hot surface of the TEG, and it maintain the temperature between the surfaces so that electricity can be generated continuously. All right, so the combination of heat pipe and thermoelectric generator creates an efficient system to effectively generate electricity with the help of the waste heat as the heat source. All right. So in my current study now, I'm doing a theoretical modeling of a heat pipe TEG. So this theoretical modeling is actually used to predict the amount of heat recovery and also the electricity produced from the TEG system. So this model is used to simulate the preliminary result before proceeding with the actual experiment. So we are using this theoretical modeling to observe how the changes in parameter affect the power output generated by the TEG. So we want to observe the behavior of the TEG before proceeding with the designing of the TEG system as a whole, right? So in this theoretical modeling, we are using the thermal resistant method to calculate the power output. So these are the few equations that we use in the theoretical modeling. So actually, the total thermal resistance are calculated based on the TEG system from the hot side, from the heat sink, the heat pipe, the thermoelectric generator until the cold side of the heat sink. So this total thermal resistance is actually the most important calculation in the thermal resistance method because the value of the total thermal resistance will affect other calculation, including the power output. So to obtain an accurate value of the power output generated by the thermoelectric generator, the first thing that we have to calculate correctly is the total thermal resistance. If the total thermal resistance is not calculated correctly, other values also will have an impact for the value, especially the power output. Okay, there are few factors affecting the power output of a TEG, of a thermoelectric generator. So there are a lot of factors, including the hot inlet air temperature, the velocity, and also the designing of the heat sink. So we want to decide which parameter gives the most effect to the power output from the thermoelectric generator. So what do? We do a parameter sweep. So as you can see from the first graph, we take the hot inlet air temperature and vary the value from 100 until 400 degrees Celsius. So, and then we observe the power output. So these three lines refer to the three different configurations for the TEG module. So as you can see, the higher the temperature of the hot inlet air temperature, higher power output will be produced. Okay, so for the next parameter sweep, we will take this 400 degrees Celsius hot inlet air temperature and we maintain it at 400. And then we will vary the hot inlet air velocity from 0.73 until 1.53. Okay, and again, we will observe the power output. Okay, so as you can see, higher velocity will, yes?
To interrupt, you have 2 minutes left.
Okay, thank you. So higher velocity will produce higher power output. So we will do the same for another parameter, which is the fin length. So as you can see, higher the fin length, the power output is increased, but not much. So how do we know which parameter gives the best, give the most effect to the performance of the TEG? We do a percentage increase analysis. So as we can see here, the hot inlet air velocity affect the performance of the TEG the most with 92% of percentage increase. So we know that when designing the thermoelectric generator system for an actual experiment, the hot air velocity is an important parameter to be considered. Not saying that other parameters are not important, but in designing, we need to have a list of potential factors that affect the performance. So by doing this, we know which parameter gives the biggest impact to our design. So actually, this is the actual profile of TEG. So in a TEG system, we actually want to know what is the maximum power point for a single thermoelectric generator. MPP is actually a point with the highest value of the power output for a single TEG. So where does it occurs? It occurs when the resistance of the thermoelectric generator matches the resistance of the external load. So as you can see in the graph here, as the resistance increase, the power will increase, right? So at one point, the power will start to decrease, and the point just before the graph decrease is actually is the maximum power point. And this is where the resistance of the TEG and the resistance of the external load equal. So this is actually the real behavior of the thermoelectric generator. Okay. And as a conclusion from the theoretical modeling, we know that higher velocity of hot inlet air temperature gives higher power output of the TEG system. With theoretical modeling, the performance of the TEG system can be predicted. And also by doing a parameter sweep, it's actually a good approach to observe how the change of each parameter affects the performance of the TEG to obtain the best design of the HP TEG for an optimum performance. So thank you.
Okay, thank you, Farhanini, for your presentation. So let's we proceed with the Q&A session.
All right.
If any wants to ask for this for the presenter, you can give the question on the box of comment, and then I will give it deliver to the presenter. Okay, here is a question from Hera from Jayabaya University. She asks, what is the material used for this design? How do you maintain this equipment so that the efficiency will not decrease as time goes by. Can you get what the question?
Can you repeat the question? One is about the material of the TEG, right?
Yes.
And the second?
The first is the material of
Okay.
the design.
Okay.
So the second one is how do you maintain this equipment?
Okay.
So that the efficiency will not decrease as time goes by.
How to maintain the equipment? Okay. For the material of the TEG, actually there's quite an option. They have an option, but for the material that is mostly used is actually called bismuth telluride for the TEG, and for other materials such as the heat pipe is copper, and the heat sink is actually aluminium. We also use copper block to connect the heat pipe with the heat sink. So there are few materials used, and how to maintain is actually most of the materials well, for the TEG, how to maintain is maintenance free, so we can simply replace the TEG with a new one. So there's no the maintenance for TEG is actually very simple because TEG is very easy to be obtained, and it's very easy to be worked with. So maintenance is not really an issue here. We can just replace the TEG actually.
Okay, Hera, do you get what the answer?
Also, there is no problem with the corrosion that caused by the waste heat.
Sorry.
So if there is no issue with the maintenance, then because there is no corrosion issue in this design, is that
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the information.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Hera. So the next is the question come from Abed from JB University.
Okay.
What fluid is the working fluid using? Can you use another fluid? So did you calculate the value of the activeness of the heat exchanger? If so, what is the value of the activeness of the heat exchanger? Can you get the question?
Can you repeat it, please?
I will repeat.
Okay.
First, what fluid is working fluid using? What fluid using?
Okay.
So, can you use another fluid?
Okay.
So did you calculate the value of the activeness of
Okay.
the heat exchanger?
All right.
So what is the value of the activeness of the heat exchanger?
Okay. All right. So the fluid used for the heat pipe, right? So there's a lot of fluid can be used. So the easiest is water, and yes, another fluid can be used for heat pipe. I guess the question is based on heat pipe. I think the fluid used. So yes, another fluid can be used. So, and yes, I've calculated the effectiveness of the heat exchanger, and the value is about 0.3 to 0.5, the effectiveness of the heat exchanger.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
That will be the last question because we are running out of time. Okay, thank you to Farani for the great explanation here.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, okay. So without further ado, I would like to go for the next speaker from the Jayabaya, Afifah. Is it Afifah here?
Yes. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, yes. Okay, you can start your presentation
Okay.
anytime. Good luck.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello again. I am Afifah Sriana Putri. My friends call me Vivi, and I'm from Universitas Jayabaya. I don't want to be your MC for now. As you may see, my background is orange. That means I will be presenter as well. Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to present you. Wait. Okay, I would like to present you my research project, which had a title, Optimization Chlorine Dose in Wastewater Treatment Process at X Company. And this is my partner and I research project, which is supervised by Lukmanul Hakim ST, Master of Engineering. And the background of this research are wastewater at X company, disinfection with chlorine Chick Watson model, and Homehas model. We did this research in one of pharmaceutical company in Indonesia. The company produced the wastewater, and the wastewater treatment is done by their own. And wastewater is the water that contains a variety of microorganisms that are pathogenic and it can harm humans. Wastewater treatment at this company went through several stages. They are primary stage or primary treatment, where the aeration occurs at this stage, and secondary treatment, where the mud separation occurs by gravity. And this is the flow diagram of wastewater treatment process. And we did the research in this step, which is chlorination. And why we need why the apa? Sorry, the background of our research is because the process of wastewater will be intended for flushing, laundry, cooling tower, and also sanitation. So that's why we need to disinfect it with chlorine, or will be called with advanced treatment. The addition of chlorine should not be excessive because it can damage water biota, and if it dose is less than the purpose, the disinfection will not be achieved. Sorry, therefore, the study purpose to find out the optimum concentration of chlorine by looking for kinetics model. These are parameters of WWTP outlets based on Minister of Environment and Regulation and the governor decision for the pharmaceuticals industry. This study focuses on the parameters of total coliform. The colony that we get was 144 CFU per milliliter. This is not accordance with the regulation limit of 300 CFU per milliliter or equal to 30 CFU per milliliter. And these are three kinds of mathematical models that we use to look for chlorine disinfection, namely Chick model, Chick-Watson model, and Holm-Hess model. This research aimed to find the most accurate model. Each of these model has its drawbacks. Like first Chick model can be used with the concentration of chlorine if it's not constant. Then the Chick-Watson model was developed to present a change in concentration, but this model has its drawbacks because it cannot use when the pathogen content in industrial waste varies. The model used to look for the kinetics value is the modified Chick model with linear equation. And the result is compared to the Holm and Hess models to represent pathogen variation and chlorine concentration. Okay. Next, these following are the equation used in this research. This is a Chick equation, and combined with a linear equation that we use. So the purpose of this research is to know the value of kinetics constant for design equipment and to find the optimum concentration for chlorine disinfection process in advanced treatment. But we have a problem. The problem is how to know the optimum condition for dosing of chlorine and how much composition for dosing of chlorine in advanced treatment, and how to value of constant that produced in this research. And the testing methodology, wastewater that flow through primary and secondary treatment, uh, and addition of chlorine, the addition of chlorine as or advanced treatment with the composition that we research, and then testing quality of water microbiology. We define this step with composition. Sorry. We defining the composition chlorine with total plate count. The following is a working chart of sample as taken much as 1 liter and put into Erlenmeyer 100 milliliter for each and added chlorine with concentration 0.05 ppm, 0.1 ppm, 0.15 ppm, 0.2 ppm, 0.25 ppm, and be avoid with a time 1 minute, 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, and 20 minutes. And after that, we add 1 cc or 1 milliliter of sample into Petri dish. Then we had 30 Petri dish in here. We pour PCR media or plate count agar, then incubated at 37 degree for 3 days. After that, we move to first flow process of calculation. The first step is to choose mathematical model, which is we define to use check model collaborate with linear equation. Then input the TPC data or total plate count data that we got from analysis result. Guess the K and N values with it trial and error. And after that, we find the number of SSE or sum square error. After that, if yes, we search A1 and A2. If not optimum, we go back again using another K and N. Before we added the chlorine, we obtained the number of colonies as much as 144 CFU per milliliter. And after added with a certain concentration and a certain time, we obtained this following result. Okay. The data has been obtained is plotted into the last graph, compare between the simulation and the existing data. A concentration of 0.05 ppm is not included because the K value is different from other equations, so it cannot be generalized. Because K has the same value in each equation but has different N value, to see the relationship N with concentration is grab and the relationship is linear and obtain the equation.
Sorry, Pipi, to interrupt. You have 2 minutes left.
Okay, this table was obtained through nonlinear calculation using MATLAB, and this is the result of this research. You might see it. And when we compare to the Chick-Watson and Holmes model, SSA obtained from this research has the least SSA value, which is 583. As for the linear method, as follows with the Chick-Watson model, the data is processed and then plotted into a graph. So this is the one of example result calculation for 0.05 ppm. Then for the other concentration are treated the same. So the calculation of the chart as follow. So that equation is obtained. Here is an equation, the calculation result of Chick-Watson model. Then the data is simulated and the nonlinear SSA value is smaller than Excel method. Okay, the conclusion of this research is the impact of concentration to time is linear, and modification of Chick model can representing the data of kinetics in activation microorganism in wastewater. Model that used in this research can representing data more efficient than Holm's model. The number of constant in kinetics is K is equal to 0.725. A1 is equal to 2.6384 and A2 is equal to 0.2057. For the comments, validation of the model is needed on industrial scale. Thank you. I
Thank
give it back to Dila.
Thank you, all people, for your presentation. So let's proceed to by the Q&A session. Is there a question? Any question can type at message box. Is there a question, anyone? Oh,
Shifa, I want to ask you one question.
Yes.
So a simple question: what happen if we got a high dose of chlorine in wastewater, and then so I can see that your research is comparing two mathematical modeling, isn't it?
No, we compare all of the mathematical model.
Okay, so that's mean how do you measure the chlorine dose in the water tank?
Oh, sorry.
How do you measure the chlorine dose in the water tank? Because you said you want to optimize the dose
Yes.
of the chlorine in the wastewater. So how do you measure that?
Okay. As we know that we had wait. We had this constant in kinetics, which K is 0.725 and A1 is 2 blah 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 and A2 equal to O blah blah blah. And then we put that number into the equation. Wait a second, I'm going to search for the slide. So, sir, this is a laboratory scale. We, for example, we got the optimum chlorine is 0.1 ppm, for example, and then we calculate into industrial scale.
Okay, and I can see that you have 1, 2, 3, 5 perimeter of the different dose chlorine, isn't it? Is it different 0.05, 0.1 ppm? Is that the dose of chlorine or what?
No, it is a constant, kinetics constant.
Okay.
For
So
search the optimum of chlorination dose.
okay, can you go to the purpose slide? The slide that you tell about a purpose. Okay.
Okay.
So your research purpose, one of your research purpose is to find the optimum concentration for chlorine dissociation process in advanced treatment. So for that numbers, for that perimeter, which one is the best the best result that you think can put on your water source tank?
Okay, the best result is we use the Chick model. Wait, I want to show you the equation. The equation is, sorry. Oh, this one. We use this kinetics model, which is Chick model, and then we combine with the linear equation. So we find the sum square error of Chick model, Chick-Watson model, and also Holmes model. And then we want to find the best of SSE, which is we had to a more small SSE. And then we already found the best SSE, which is we combine this equation, Chick model, with the linear equation. So we got the best equation, which Chick model and linear equation. As you may see, SSE in this model in this research, we got 583, right? And then we found another SSE from Chick-Watson model, which is 106,140.
Okay, stop here. So which is the best SSE? Is it we have to find the higher SSE or the lowest SSE?
The lowest.
I see.
More smaller, more good. Because SSE is the difference between the model estimation and the model of we had.
Very good result on the SSE, I think, because you can cut it's like half from the other model, isn't it? 1,000, 1,600, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, thank you for your explanation.
Are you satisfied with my answer?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Aviva, for your presentation. That's a good presentation.
All right, any question?
Maybe it's enough, Dr.
All right. Okay. So we go for the next presenter, Mr. Haziq. Where is Mr. Haziq?
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay,
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, very clear.
Yes.
All right.
So can you share the slide right now?
Yes, just a moment.
All right, and then you can just start your presentation in time. And it will say, good luck.
All right, Assalamualaikum. Hello and good evening to our chair and co-chair, Dr. Muhammad Azimin and Ms. Bila. Thank you for this opportunity. As per our team, experience of education during pandemic era, it has been a roller coaster ride for most of us, I believe, with our own struggles. First of all, I am Muhammad Haziq, currently a postgraduate student in semester 1, finishing my semester 1 in UiTM Shah Alam. I am also staying in Shah Alam and thankful for that due to this current pandemic. From time to time, I can conduct my research in Minam's lab in Faculty Mechanical Engineering. Today, I will be sharing a portion of my findings, which entitled Formation of Blue Fluorescent Emitting Graphene Quantum Dot, GQD in short, by varying potassium permanganate KMnO4 via chemical reduction method. Okay, so a little brief intro for the graphene family. I believe most of us know carbon is the sixth element in the period table, right? But little that we know about its derivatives. As per shown in the slide, graphene is a branch family of carbon that has its own derivatives, which is graphene, a single layer. There's also a few layers of graphene, which usually less than 5 layer, still considered as graphene. Graphite, which is endless amount of layer of graphene. Reduced graphene oxide, RGO, and last graphene oxide, GO. To make things simple, breaking down graphite to a single layer, it will become graphene. But graphene has another outstanding family members with excellent properties that is called graphene quantum dot. So what is GQD? For start, GQD possess photoluminescence properties, which is great as a marker. As seen in the slide, it shows different color variation based on its sizes. Physically, in order for GQD to be called GQD, it needs to be size lower than 4 nanometer, which is extremely small, and of course you cannot see it through your naked eyes. Okay, so GQDs are zero-dimensional 0D carbon nanomaterials composed of framework analogous to graphene with properties derived from both graphene and carbon dots. They are anisotropic with lateral dimension greater than the height, having mono or multiple layers of graphene, and possess chemical groups on their edges, as seen in the diagram, that serves abundant sites for its functionalization. So GQD exists as single particle as seen in this slide, and it can be seen also using TEM, transmission electron microscope analysis. Okay, so GQD has wide application, and they are extensively used for biological optoelectronics and environmental applications. And due to their phenomenal characterization, has directed its quality in electrochemistry as well. As seen in the slide are examples of how GQD can be used in photovoltaic, like emitting diodes, batteries, antibacterial, bioimaging markers, and also fluorescent polymers. So in my study, graphene oxide has become the precursor for my GQD. So the synthesis method is derived from Hammer's method. And to confirm the structure of GO before proceeding to the synthesis of GQD, several analyses of GO was done in order to confirm the structure. So this EDX, energy dispersive X-ray analysis, has shown that the average atomic percentage of carbon and oxygen is at 63.4 and 34.1 respectively, and their ratio is 1 to 0.5. Okay, so this is also the EDX analysis, which another spot for it. Okay, so for the next one is the XRD or X-ray diffraction analysis of the GO. As seen in the graph, there are two peaks. The first one was obtained at around 10 degree, and another one is a small bump located at 45 degree, which confirms the GO. And next is the UV analysis. As seen in the graph, there are two peaks produced. The first peak is at 238 nanometer, which is the range from 230 to 240, is due to the pi to pi transition of C double bond C, whereby the formation of another peak or more like a shoulder at 306 confirmed GO is well oxidized due to the C double bond oxygen. Okay, so here goes to the synthesis of graphene quantum dot. So the flow is started from GO is led to be suspended in H2SO4 sulfuric acid, and later potassium permanganate is added and stirred in room temperature. And next, the solution is then heated, and after 1 hour of stirring, a small amount of hydrogen peroxide, H2O2, is added, turning the solution from green to colorless. And once it is let to cool at room temperature and shine under UV torchlight, it emits blue fluorescent color. Okay, so for my presentation today, I have varied the potassium permanganate amount in the synthesis of blue fluorescent emitting GQD. So starting from 1 is the least amount of potassium permanganate used, and 2 until 2, 3, and 4, it is gradually increased. So these are the sample when shine under UV torchlight. Okay, so this is and therefore the four samples that were synthesis was conducted the XRD analysis that shows that almost similar peak showing a trend around 20 to 30 degree. Okay, so to end my presentation, my next step in this project is to tune this GQD towards the application for biosensing. So it is known that the toxicity of graphene family nanoparticles is a matter of ongoing research. There are several authors that claim GQDs are biocompatible and causes only low toxicity due to its composition from organic materials. Okay, so that's all for my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Hazik, for your presentation. Now we proceed to Q&A session. So here there's a question come from Fiska from JW University. Many methods have been developed to prepare graphene quantum dots using large graphene sheets as raw materials through physical and chemical methods, such as hydrothermal and solvent thermal treatment and ultrasonic shearing. Why do you prefer chemical reduction method to the others?
Okay, I am familiar with the name of the other methods, but not quite sure with the process. But in my defense, why I choose chemical reduction, because the precursor itself uses chemical reduction method, and I believe consistency in the method itself uh, would produce better result. Yeah.
How, Viska, about his answer? Is it clear?
Okay, thank you for your explanation.
Okay. Is there a question? Is there someone want to ask to Hazik? If no one, oh, sorry. There is one question comes from Hera from JBI University. Why the fourth battle doesn't give any signs?
Okay, so the fourth sample has the highest amount of potassium permanganate. So the role for potassium permanganate is as the reducing agent for the graphene oxide. So it could be that actually for the sample number 4, right after the synthesis, it produces fluorescent emission, but after a whole night of letting it the sample, it no longer emit a quite bright color in compared to the others. So it could be due to the reaction causes the GQD to be disturbed, probably.
However, what the answer? Is it clear? Okay, thank you, Hera. So here come also the question from Nadira from UITM. Is the synthesis GO in powder or solution?
During the synthesis of GQD, the GO is in solution.
Okay. How, Nadira, about the answer?
Okay, Nadira.
Okay. Here is a question. So from Talia, I'm sorry if I wrong. Okay, this question. Is the GQD produce any color in white light?
Okay, so in white light, I believe is in the normal light. Okay, so as you can see, the sample is clear under white light, so no color is produced.
Thank you, Aziz.
Okay.
Maybe Mr. Azemin can continue the session.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Mr. Haziq, for the very good explanation and presentation. I can see that you have a lot of experimental work. Well done.
Yep.
And okay, we have to move to next presenter from the Jayabaya University. So next presenter is Marha Inanto. Is that right?
Marhinanto.
This is right.
Sorry if I mistake. So are you ready, Mr.
Yeah, yes, I can. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Wait,
Okay.
and share the
Your slide. Can
yeah,
start.
I'm ready. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Good luck.
I'm sorry, Maritanto. Can
Okay,
you
yeah,
open
okay.
your camera? Okay.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Marhenanto. You can call me Marhen. I'm from mechanical engineering student in Faculty of Industrial Technology, Jayabaya University. Which I respected the lecturer, student, or the audience. I'm glad to be here to present my study about the 3D printer filament extrusion machine. Next. First, this is overview of my presentation. So we will start from introduction, next to methodology, result and discussion, and the last is conclusion. According to INDOPLAS and DPS, Indonesia has plastic waste reach 64 million tons per year. Even every year, increased by 3 million. So most all plastic in Indonesia could be recycled. In this era, technology has rapid development, especially 3D printer, like Mr. Iqbal or Iqbal, I forget, in the first presentation. According to Forbes, it grow until reach $7.3 billion and predicted it will continues. So the main ingredient of 3D printer is plastic filament, but it's too expensive for the people. So we need machine to reduce the plastic and the cost of the 3D printer filament. And the extruder have a small scale in the market, but it's too expensive for the people. Next, this is scope of problem. I have 3 points. First, I'm create the design, use SolidWorks and AutoCAD without discuss about machine life and use plastic pellet or plastic shredded PP type. My objective, make extruder 3D printer filament for processing plastic pellet and plastic shredded with maximal temperature 300 degrees Celsius and minimal production capacity is 90 grams per hour. And the significance, I have 3 points too. First is alternative for processing plastic pellets, reduce industrial plastic waste, and reduce cost for filament 3D printer. This is the methodology. I'm use the research flow. So first I'm do the observation. Observation is I observe the ingredient and tool. What the ingredient and tool can use in this project. So if I finish the observation, next to determination of design criteria. So before I create the design, I'm use the calculation for determine the design. If we finish, next to create design. If I'm finish the create design, next to build machine. If the build machine finish, if does the machine match criteria? If no, we go back to the create design to analyze the problem can solving. But if machine match the criteria, it finished. But in this project, I'm just finished at the create design. So soon I will continue next to the next step to build machine and finish the machine. Next, this is observation tools and engineering specification before create design. So be observation to get information for the design process easier. And this is I have four concept for this project. First is productive, second one is cheap, third one is every concept in design should has capacity to reach the target as much possible. Although some factor will affect the result. So this machine will produce the plastic filament with diameter 1.75 millimeter and capacity 90 gram per hour. The next one is cheap. Means a machine price as much as possible, more cheap than the 3D printer in the market. And the control means is machine made with the speed control and temperature control to simplify the process because every kind of plastic has different multiplying. And the last one is shape treatment, means machine more easy for disassemble and assemble for to clean the part. This is a planet ingredient into what I will use in this project. Stainless steel tip, solid base cylinder, steel elbow, pillow block bearing, band heater, steel plate, iron plate, chain, sprocket, PID controller, speed controller, hollow pipe, hand grinding, hand drill, cut grinding, electric motor, welding machine, lathe, and screw. And this is a result and discussion. I'm create the design. First, I create with AutoCAD, whole measurement in millimeter, and we just ignore the outer design, the frame just the base and the poles. Total length is 600 millimeter and total height is 133 millimeter. This is a side view of the frame design, and this is a top view from the frame design with total is 300 millimeter. Just ignore the outer design, and this is I use SolidWorks for the 3D views look like. Next, this is a barrel design made from stainless steel pipe. We have outer diameter 22 millimeter and inside diameter 16 millimeter, and we have the section cut section and the thread in front of barrel design. And with total length is 280 millimeter. And this is a 3D views look like the barrel design. And this is a screw design with diameter 15 millimeter and total length 430 millimeter. And this is a 3D views look like for the screw. And this is a nozzle design made from solid base cylinder with diameter 30 millimeter and extrusion hole is 1.75 millimeter and have thread inside for install with the barrel. And this is like 3D views looks like. We have two view. First is section view and the second is general view. This is a hopper design for enter the plastic pellet or shredded plastic made from iron plate. This is a 3D view, looks like. And this project I have 5 calculation. First is diameter screw, second one is power record, third is heat power, 4 amount of it in the barrel, 5 is time to raise the temperature in the barrel. And this is the equation of the calculation. We have diameter screw and power record. Power record have 4 derivatives in the equation: Laplace method, material flow, material weight, and axial force and screw.
I'm sorry,
And this is
Mayananto.
a question for
Sorry, you have 2 minutes left.
Okay. Heater power. Okay. The question for heater power, amount heat in the barrel and the time to raise the temperature in the barrel. And this is calculation, I have to specification. First is specification of blend machine and specification of ingredient use. And this is a result of calculation. We have a diameter screw, and this is a power require, and we have three decisions. First is type of motor, second is power, and third is ampere. And this is a derivative of power required, torque transmitted. This is a material flow and material weight. This is a axial force on the screw. And this is a heater power, calculation of heater power, but we need a parameter to determine heater power. And we have a 6 parameter like barrel mass, specific heat, heat target, room temperature, heating time, and efficiency. And this is a heater power. And we have 3 points. Heater power need is 240 watt, and we selected 250 watt. Heater selected is band heater, and we selected 3-band heater. And this
Sorry,
is the amount of heat in barrel.
Sorry, Marinanto, your time is almost over. You
Yeah.
can conclude.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just to slide finish. Okay. This time to raise the temperature on barrel, and this is a final design without speed control and the temporal control. So thank you for the attention. Yeah. If any question, just ask me.
Okay, thank you, Marinanto, for your presentation. And then now is the Q&A session. Who wants to ask? Just send the question on the box of chat. Anyone to ask?
I have a question.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
How do you study on the material viscosity? I mean, on the plastic itself.
What?
How do you study
plastic PP type?
Hello.
Sorry,
Okay.
I can hear. Can you repeat?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I try to ask another question. Okay. First of all, what is the diameter of the filament?
What?
Diameter. Filament diameter that you want to fabricate.
Diameter of filament. Oh, yeah. Okay. In this design, I create the nozzle. The diameter of filament is 1.75 millimeters. Just one in the market have two diameter 1.75 and 3 millimeter, but I'm create design for this project just 1.75 millimeter.
Did you study on the material viscosity when you are fabricating the machines?
Oh, I'm studying search in journal and library of national, so I can actually this project has been already, but not me. In other person, but I'm just develop this design. So actually I not ready finish the machine. I'm just create the design. Just finish at the design.
What is the highest temperature for your machine?
The highest temperature, I have the objective here. The maximal target is 300 degrees Celsius.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Marinanto. Dr. Azimin can continue the next presenter.
If no question, we go proceed to others presenter, which is come from UITM. Mr.
Yes.
Where is, okay, Mr. Radik, you can share your slide now.
Okay.
And yes, you can start your presentation anytime.
Okay, can you see my slide?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh and good evening. So today, my name is Muhammad Razik bin Jamaluddin, a student from Faculty of Mechanical Engineering at University Technology Mara. So today at Student Colloquium 2021, I would like to present about my final year project, the 3D finite element simulation of the cutting temperatures relation with different cutting parameters in high speed milling of Inconel 718. So as for the briefing, this research is investigate the influence of different cutting parameter on the cutting temperature when high speed milling of Inconel 718. By using the combination of finite element simulation and the design of experiment or DOE. And then the result will be analyzed by using analysis of variance or ANOVA to predict the most influence parameters towards the response and for the optimization result. So for the introduction, super alloy has a great application in manufacturing industry that dominant in good corrosion and heat resistance. In general characteristics, super alloy provide high strength, good mechanical and thermal fatigue, as well as excellent wear and corrosion resistance. Inconel 718 is a nickel-based super alloy with high temperature strength properties, high yield stress, and corrosion resistance. Thus, the superior properties of Inconel 718 alloy make the machining process very difficult with the rapid tool wear and poor surface finish. Okay, this is the application of Inconel 718, where it is widely used in producing the turbine blade in aerospace industry, and also it also used in producing the machine parts in manufacturing industry. Besides, it's also used to produce the instrumentation parts such as bolt or nuts. Okay, in machines of Inconel 718 material, a suitable operating parameter based on the specification, selecting a proper cutting tool as well as cutting condition are a major consideration. In metal cutting industry, most of the energy developed through the machining operation is converted into heat. Thus, a thermal load that generated during the cutting operation can be a major issue to tool wear generation and a surface quality of machine parts. The machinability of the Inconel 718 has been extensively developed for study by the researcher. For the problem statement, nowadays, the investigation of machining variable is more complicated, very dynamic and process dependent. Mostly technician and machinists applying trial and error method when setting up the machine parameters. Besides, machining experiment and tests require a large amount of time and effort, and also it requires a high cost. Thus, the development of software as a tool for practice the analysis and simulation has eases expert and engineer to overcome the trial and error. So basically, in this study, the objective is to identify the effect of cutting parameter on cutting temperature, to analyze the influence of cutting parameters and identify the optimum parameter, and to evaluate the correlation between cutting parameter and temperature. And this is the research scope where I used to run for my project. I used the Abacus software for the finite element simulation and design expert software for the design of experiment or DOE. Okay, this is basically my research methodology. With each section has their own period, and the most crucial part is the machining modeling by Abacus simulation, because I need to model the cutting tool as well as the workpiece, and also define the properties of my model. Okay, for the experiment setup, For the first one is the cutting tool insert. In actual milling process, the cutting tool insert was attached to the milling cutter holder as shown in the image on the left side, and the tool insert will rotating around the axis of the cutting tool. So for the right side image, present the concept of the cutting tool insert design based on the indexable insert of the cutting tool manufacturer, where basically I referring to the Sumitomo catalog, where it is one of the cutting tool insert manufacturer. So table 1 show the properties of the tungsten carbide, which is the material for the cutting tool. For the finite modeling of the workpiece was divided into two sections, upper parts and a lower part. For the upper part, have a revolve cut section so that the tool insert simulate the cutting performance in order to produce as closely as possible to actual machining process. So the table 2 show the properties of the internal 718 based from the previous study. And the table 3 show the Johnson-Cook parameter, where it is one of the effective method for finite element analysis of the machining process. Okay, this is the experiment setup. For the table 4 show the variable parameter, consists of 3, cutting speed, feed rate, and axial depth of cut, while the radial depth of cut was kept constant. And the level of the experiment consists of low and high. Table 5 show the full factorial design that I used to run my experiment, where the interaction of different parameters entail about 9 experiment for the simulation. As for the discussion, the table show the analysis of variance or ANOVA result based from the table. The p-value that less than 0.05 indicate the model terms are the significant influence. So based from the table, the two single factor and one interaction of the parameter show the most influence on the response. The cutting speed shows the most dominant parameter that influence the cutting temperature due to the contribution of 86.71%, followed by axial depth of cut. Meanwhile, the interaction between cutting speed and axial depth of cut, or the AC, appear to be the important that also influence on the cutting temperature. From the figure 9, the interaction, cutting speed, and axial depth of cut based from the rate temperature contour, the increase of cutting speed at any point of axial depth of cut significantly increases the cutting temperature. And based from the figure 10,
to interrupt, you have 2 minutes left.
Okay, thank you. Okay, based from the figure 10 shows the temperature distribution versus the time from the low level to the high level. Okay, this is the optimization result table based from the design of experiment data, where the solution brings up 6 run of experiment to obtain the minimum cutting temperature. From the table, the option number 1 show the optimum milling parameter as it offer the lowest cutting temperature, about 435.305 with desirability of 0.974. Okay, this is the finite element simulation that I used to run for my project, which I need to run about 8 different type of the parameters. So for the temperature distribution of the model, the maximum temperature based on the rate temperature contour shows it the temperature recorded 622.4 degree Celsius on the contact zone. The simulation result also shows the temperature distribution at a very narrow zone near the cutting tool edge. The reduction in the contact length due to the increase of cutting parameters is the main factor that influence the rise of the temperature at the cutting zone. The high temperature generate in the cutting zone effect the tool to lose its strength, which resulting in plastic deformation. So as for the conclusion, the study presented primarily focused on the cutting parameters influence toward cutting temperature in high speed milling of internal. The combination of finite element simulation and design of experiment or DOE method has contributed to the understanding of the mechanism in the high speed milling process. So I think I already finished my presentation. So if any question, you can ask me. So thank you and stay safe.
Thank you, Razik, for your presentation. Now we proceed to Q&A session. Is there anyone want to ask to our presenter? Sorry, Dr. Azimin, we maybe want, do you want to ask our presenter?
Maybe we wait other participant to ask question first. Is there any question, guys? Come on, this is the last season, the last people, the last speaker. Come on, give it full energy. Last question, guys.
Hi, I have a question.
Okay.
All right, you're showing the cutting process of the machine. Is it any calculation about the rate for the chip in the process?
The chip formation, sir?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, because this study was focusing on the cutting temperature, not focusing on the chip formation. So I don't have to study about the chip formation in this research. Just discuss on the cutting temperature.
Okay, all right, thank you for that. And then this shows the simulation investigation. That means, is it validate the actual or experimental works?
So in experimental works, sometimes it goes far more from the temperature that I recorded in the finite element simulation. So I think based from the optimization result, the parameter that shown on the optimization result can be used in experimental work. So it will result in the temperature that need to get.
All right. Okay. Thank you for your explanation.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Presley. Is there anyone want to ask? Okay, maybe enough. Dr. Azimin, I can give to you again. I'm sorry, Dr. Azimin, we don't hear your voice.
Your mic mute.
Sorry. Okay, so thanks for all the presenter today. You have done a very good job. And then I would like to thanks to all the participants because you can stay until the finishing line. All right. So is there no what would I like to say? What time now is 6? Okay. So I think we already running off of time. So maybe we can go directly to the closing ceremony.
Yes, Mr. Yes.
Again, thank you guys, and also my co-chair, Mr. Dila.
Yes, Doctor. Thank you too.
All right, thank you so much. See you guys.
See you.
Right, to session chair and co-chair, don't forget to fill in the evaluation form. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a short 5 minutes break before proceeding with the Best Speaker Awards. Don't forget to do some likely body stretches and look away from the screen for a moment. And also, please fill attendance link that already shared on your group WhatsApp.
Nanti awak tambah dari markah tu untuk Afifah. Boleh?
1, 2, 3, test microphone. Welcome back,
Yeah.
everyone. Now, let's proceed to name the best speaker for every session. Before we do, please give another big round of applause. Okay. Big round of applause to all the participants and speakers for having the courage to talk about their experience and challenges. It might have taken them a lot of guts to come up front and talk about it. Okay, I will announce the best presenter. Are you guys ready? Okay, komite bolehlah buka speakernya. Okay, for the best presenter on session 1 is
Just two.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ikhmal Ali. Congratulations, Ikhmal.
Congratulations.
Okay, and for the best presenter on session 2 is, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Zafranudi. Congratulations, Zafran. And please welcome for the best presenter on session 3 is, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Muhammad Shazwan. Congratulations, Shazwan. You are such a great team leader. And for the best presenter on session 4 is, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Nur Sabrina.
Ya kencang yuk.
Congratulations, Sabrina. It's a little bit weird for the best session 5. Okay. For the best presenter on session 5 is, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Afifah Suyono.
Good moment.
To myself.
Congratulations, Afifah.
Thank you, Papa. Aisyah, no? Thank you, Aisyah. So everyone can unmute for now. I mean mute. Sorry, became mute. Okay. That's all for the best presenter for every session. And really thank you for all speakers. You guys are amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, please fill out the attendance form that already provided in the your group WhatsApp. Then the certificate will be sent directly to your email. Syukur, Alhamdulillah, we have come to the end of our program. Every speech that was met by the participant was thoughtful and moving. It has come to light how this pandemic has affected our lives in more ways than one. Now, we would like to invite Dr. Nur Fazli Abdul Manan to give us closing remarks. Dr. Nur Fazli Abdul Manan, time is yours.
All right. Thank you, Afifah. Thank you, everyone. All right. First of all, I would like to thank the two key person in this event, which is our student chair. Okay. First is Miss Dila Saptiana from UJ and Miss Farah Amirah from UITM. Okay, please give a very big applause for them and their team to make this event success. Okay, very happy with their hard work, all the participation and involvement from both parties, and then make this event. You can see at the bottom, at the end of event, we still have 143 participants. Okay, that for me a very accomplished, a very successful event. Okay, thank you very much. And then for your information, I really hope that this event can continue in the future. Okay, I also received a personal comment from our lecturer, from our senior team member from here, that very good initiative of the project that's combined two countries during this pandemic, even though only prime minister only can do the meeting at the moment with two country, right? Okay, so consider very initiative and very good project. Nice online presentation from all presenter, and then just for continuous improvement, might be they need some what we call during the presentation extra time for presentation. I've been there and can see how the presenter suffer to complete the presentation in very short period, but maybe we can arrange proper and better in the future. Okay, and then last but not least, please do like later on our YouTube and Facebook that publish our video conference. Okay, which is shows our big accomplishment up to the day. Okay, I hope by having our your experience with this conference, virtual conference, work together between two countries can make your skill in managing, in presentation and so on in future will be much better. Okay. Last but not least, on behalf of our part community, I would like to apologize to everybody if any some inconvenient caused during this event. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you very much for everybody. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Fazli, for closing remarks. So that's mean we already finished our agenda. Before we end this program, I would like to apologize for any shortcomings that may have occurred throughout the program by us or the event coordinator. So everyone, kindly please turn on your camera. We will take a picture together again. Okay, can we start? 1, 2, 3. Say cheese. Again. 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. Again. Just kidding. Okay. We would also like to thank everyone for participating and for watching this program. We hope the program will be beneficial for audiences in many ways. Don't forget to fill the attendance form. So that's all from us today. Have a nice day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Thank you,
wabarakatuh.
everyone. Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Good job. Amazing.
See you again soon.
Bye.
See you again.
Have a good
Bye.
weekend, everyone.
Have a good
Bye,
weekend.
everyone.
Healthy everyone.
Everyone.
Take care, take care. Bye.
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 Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
Congratulations to everyone.
Thank you, doctor.
Thank you semua.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye-bye. Stop.
Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya untuk kamu yang senang aktivitas di luar dengan lapangan kerja yang jelas.
FTI Jayabaya berlokasi di Jalan Raya Bogor, kilometer 28,8 Cimanggis, Jakarta Timur, yang berdiri sejak 7 Juli 1987, merupakan satu dari 8 fakultas yang dimiliki oleh Universitas Jayabaya. Letak FTI Jayabaya sangat strategis sehingga mudah dijangkau dari berbagai kota. Berlokasi di jalan raya yang bisa diakses 24 jam, serta didukung oleh lingkungan kampus yang dikelilingi oleh berbagai sarana penunjang, seperti pusat perbelanjaan, bank, dan SPBU yang semakin memudahkan semua kegiatan mahasiswa. Di era industri 4.0 yang semakin melibatkan teknologi saat ini, kita diwajibkan untuk semakin adaptif, kreatif, dan inovatif. FTI Jayabaya fokus mencetak lulusan